Alrighty. It's a lovely morning. Lovely morning to get some work done. I'm going to try to get as much quantum or as much studying as possible in quantum mechanics. There's all sorts of I just want to know what time it is. It's 8:40 a.m. It's a beautiful Friday morning. Great day to have a great day to study. I have an exam next week on Tuesday, and I basically have to teach myself the entire course because I've neglected the course since the last exam, which is fine. Typically do this in all my classes, but in any case, good morning. My name is Aidan Andrews. I'm a third-year student at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. I am studying physics as my undergraduate degree. I do AI research, and I'm building an AI startup in agriculture that was founded by one of the professors that I was doing research with and was founded on top of that research. So we turned that research into a company, and here we are. So I do have some breakfast. I was at the gym this morning. I woke up a little bit later than usual. So I am going to be eating breakfast right now, and I'll read the textbook while I eat. As I said, the exam is on the 7th, so Tuesday, 4 days from now. I also do have a computational homework assignment due, which I have already completed, but I have not submitted. So I was going to ask maybe the all-knowing AI to grade my solutions before I turn them in. This is the assignment. It was pretty straightforward. Before I turn them in, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. But so today, I'll just go to the table of contents. But today, I need to study. So I've already completely read all of chapters 1 and 2 and done tons of problems in both of those. I will have to do some recall to remember some of this stuff because it has been a while, but in any case, I've already learned all of this. Now I'm on chapter 3. Specifically, I am on 3.3, I believe. So I have to finish chapter 3, and then I have to go chapter 4 all the way up till 4.4.1. Okay. So it's really not that difficult, actually. I'm looking at all the stuff. Seems pretty standard. Alrighty, let's go down to where I'm supposed to be. What did I say? Why have I already read 3.5? Okay, I guess we'll reread some of this stuff, because I definitely I don't remember reading this. But I had to skip around to do the homework assignments and stuff. Cat book. Yes, there is a cat on the book. That is indeed correct. On my iPad. See all the stickers on my iPad. Gotta plug it in to my computer. Okay, I'm missing one of my phones. I really don't know where it is. I'm gonna ping it real quick just to find it, because I use that one for my camera on the top. Oh, music is louder than usual. Okay, music is down to where it's usually at. Bro is not celebrating Easter. Of course I'm celebrating Easter. There is some skepticism on if Easter is a pagan holiday. Hold on. Okay, apparently the sound of my phone is supposed to be playing. I don't hear it. Does anybody else hear it? I don't hear it. It's not, it didn't do it. Huh. It could be because that's what the camera of my phone looks like, so it's somewhere dark. It's somewhere dark. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I really don't know where this is at. Okay, there we go. Now, if I can find... Oh wait, I gotta turn my camera back off. Okay. Now if I connect it back up to my computer. Nice. You can see my breakfast, but I'm not using that camera right now. Yeah, I am definitely gonna celebrate the resurrection of Jesus Christ. But I am most likely gonna stream for 12 hours on Saturday, or on Sunday. I'm streaming for 12 hours on Sunday. Today, I actually probably won't be able to hit 12 hours because by 8 p.m., I need to be asleep so that I can wake up early the next day and stream for 12 hours. So, I'm probably going to go 10 hours today and then 12 hours tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. Hopefully. It all depends on what time I wake up, because I wake up, I go to the gym, and then I study. So if I wake up too late, I get done with the gym too late, then I'm having trouble. What are we talking about? I forgot what I was saying. Let me just start doing quantum physics. I'm not too good at this talking thing. Oh, you know what I was doing? Hold on, let me get my pillow. I was putting my pillow I've been having this terrible back pain. Well, really, it's not that bad. But I was having like a little bit of uncomfort in my back. I don't know why I said terrible back pain. It's not true. And I found that putting a pillow on my lower back has made sitting in this terrible chair more comfortable. I've also been looking at buying a new chair. But I'm about to move out of this apartment soon, so lay on your back and do bicycle kicks? How am I supposed to study quantum mechanics when I'm laying on my back doing bicycle kicks? Okay. Let's learn about eigenfunctions of a Hermesian operator. Should I listen to music? No. Okay, what would... Okay, I've definitely read this. Okay, let me get my iPad because doing problems alongside the reading is really helpful. Especially if we're like paying attention. Because if I just read straight through, it is true, like I will internalize the information. For some reason, my brain is really good at that. But I do feel like if I do problems alongside that, it's easier to focus. Okay. I need to make this smaller. Okay. Small enough. Okay, what were we saying? Thirsty. How do I get all the way down there? Okay, I read this. I did this question. I haven't done this one. So there are also these questions here. Somewhere. Not these ones. Sorry. Oh, yeah, we get it. These ones. All right, bro. Oh, what a drag. 3.4 actually is a practice problem. 3.4 looked annoying though. My napkin's all the way up there. Okay, but I don't need it. Okay. Do problem 3.4. Yeah, I do. Oh my gosh. Why is my mouse loading, bro? But why is my mouse loading? How do you deal with bad professors? I mean, I don't really. Truthfully, if my professor was poor at teaching or had poor teaching abilities, I would simply not go to lecture, or if attendance is mandatory, I would just not pay attention in lecture. And I would just teach myself the content like I'm doing now. The lecturer that I have now is actually pretty good. I just do not go to class because I'm working on this startup. Otherwise, I definitely would go to class. Okay, I'm telling the AI to grade my homework really quickly. Okay, and then there's a separate problem though, is if the professor is bad at writing exam questions, and the exam questions are actually pretty unfair. In that case, for the first exam, there's not really much you can do. But after the first exam, I've literally done this in a course before, is I would I'd spend like the last 5 minutes or whenever you're turning in your exam, I would memorize all the exam questions. And like literally right when I left the lecture hall or wherever we were taking the exam, I would write down all the questions on from the exam on like a piece of paper on the notes app on my phone. And then I'd go home and compare the questions to the course material. And typically when an exam is poorly written or something, it deviates substantially from the course material. So you can see how much it deviates and what the patterns are in the deviation. And so you'll know in the future exams what like type of questions will be on the exam, if that makes sense. And so you can anticipate that and study for the types of questions that you would consider unfair on the exam. I did that last semester, actually. And on like the second exam, I completely predicted one of the questions, like almost word for word. It is kind of luck, like most of the time, but you're better. I mean, it's hedging your bets. Like you're more likely to succeed if you employ these different methods that, I mean, they kind of do rely on luck, but it's better than nothing. And in studying for those questions that you anticipate could be on the exam, you learn concepts that could help you answer any question, even if you don't get lucky and it's not the same. Okay. No, okay, Light, you're not understanding what I'm saying. So yes, you should know the course material, but the specific question was asking about bad professors. And so typically, when you think of a bad professor or a bad exam, it means that the material on the exam deviates heavily from the material taught in the course. So yes, you should have a full command over the material taught in the course, so that no matter what question comes on the exam, if it's related to that material, you will be able to answer it entirely. The problem is when that question is out of distribution of what you studied for because it deviates heavily from the course material. And so in that case, you have to try to predict the deviation so that you can understand the space of the questions. Right? That's, I mean, at the end of the day, like studying is like finding a space, a set of questions that are plausible, or a set of concepts that are plausible for an exam, and studying, or like, I mean, you're basically like an LLM, right? You find a data set, a space of concepts and questions and material that you study on, and once you study that material, hopefully you have a good internal representation of that space in your mind. And so to leverage or to hedge yourself against questions that you deem unfair because they aren't related to the course material, you have to expand that space. And so predicting what questions are on the exam is what expanding that space looks like in practice. Or at least that's the solution that I've come up with. So that now, not only can you answer every single question that's in regard to the course material, but you can answer additional questions that might not be directly in the course material. But I agree, if you're taking a class where the exams are fair and the exams, you study the course material, then you will do very well on the exams, then absolutely you should not try to predict the questions. It's going to actually probably be counterproductive. This class is an example of that. I mean, as long as I study the course material, I'll be more than fine on the exam. But okay, so I need to show that the sum of two Hermitian operators itself is Hermitian. So we kind of did this in 3.3 already, right? We said that let H equal F plus G. Wait, how is this different from 3.3? How is this different from 3.3? In 3.3, we took the sum of two Hermitian operators and showed that it was Hermitian. I mean, this is the definition of Hermitian, and we showed this for all h when h is equal to the sum of two Hermitian operators. So, okay, ChatGPT says I would receive an A- on my homework assignment. I'm actually going to ask Gemini and Claude both to grade it as well. Okay, hold on. If they all say like A- or 90 or whatever, then I'm going to turn it in. Because they typically are harsher graders than my TAs or professors. Because they just want everything to be perfect. The professors and TAs have like rubrics that accommodate for, variability in student answers. Okay. They're both set out on that task. Okay, now I was going to pull up this document. I think this is bad for my neck. That's why I let the chair lean back a little bit. Okay, we're doing problem 3.4. Okay, I went too far. I just don't understand how it's not the same as Oh, I see. We were showing that the operator, the two conditions on the operator are the same. But now it wants us to prove that the operator itself is Hermitian, which follows this. Yeah, the 3.3 was about the functions. Now we're working with the actual operators themselves. Okay, so let's just consider what it means to be Hermitian. What it means to be Hermitian. I'm going to write this down at the top. Hermitian if and only if F Q G equals QFG for all F comma G in Hilbert space. In the Hilbert space. How do you draw a Hilbert space? I'm just going to say H. Okay. And then I'll do lowercase h here to not confuse things. Okay. So now we want to say, I'm going to switch sides here. There's two of me now. Okay, now we want to say, the sum. So we're going to consider, this is part A. Consider Q equals, okay, we need more letters. So we have F, G, we're using H, so we don't want to be ambiguous. What is next? P and Q? No, we already have Q. N, we could use N. N plus M. Okay, and this shouldn't be a Q. This should be a P. And now we want to, because we already said that Q is Hermitian, so we want to prove that P is Hermitian. So now we have this, P, G equals, I'm not going to form like a real proof. It's like I'm just pulling F and G out of the air, but it should be enough to show my point. So yeah, now we plug in what the definition of P is. P is N plus M. Two Hermitian operators. Okay, this is easy. This is the same thing as whatever, 3.3, I'm not gonna lie. So this will give us F given, it's not given. It's like stats. It reminds me of stats. Why did I do a plus? Okay. And we know, hold on, we have to say such that, oh, I had a Slack message I had to respond to. I forgot to do that. F n hat G equals n hat G F, and F m hat G equals m hat G F. Okay, my handwriting is really bad, but I don't really care. So now we say this is of course equal to n hat G F plus m hat G equals what do we want to prove? This P hat G clad. Okay, moving on to part B. Yeah, I told you that was an easy question. Okay, part B, and then also I need to check the Slack message just to make sure it's not like urgent. It is kind of urgent. I'm so confused. 2026. I have to have a what? CDC. Where is it? Alright, bro. Oh, and CDC 2026. Okay. Okay. The registration of this was successful. It might be too late. may now log in. You've reached this page. Oh my gosh. So annoying. Employment department. You approved. The update was successful. Okay, nice. Hawaii. I'm so confused. Bro, what is Paper Plaza, bro? This is like the worst place ever. I created an account for CDC, which is a conference of decision and control. Oh, deadline, March 31st. I don't see April here, actually. Regular paper is closed. I'm confused. Whatever. Oh, 40-hour grace period through April 2nd for papers submitted by the deadline. Already submitted papers may be modified, but new submissions accepted. But no new submissions accepted after the deadline. Okay. It should. I mean, this worked, right? Yeah, I'm logged in, so. Let me try to log in with that PIN just to make sure that that PIN is correct. Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay, so. Sorry, we're submitting this paper to IEEE. And apparently I created an account for something. Wait, hold on, let me go. So CDC 2026, log in. This is my PIN. This is my password, and perfect, it worked. Okay, There we go. Now I got the thing fixed. I had a pin for the incorrect conference. So I just had to make sure my pin was correct for the conference that we're submitting our paper to. What is this? Yeah, it's fun. Okay, so the last thing I had to do was check the AI grade. It said 97. Claude gave me a 97. It's pretty good. Gemini gave me 100%. I'm so tough. ChatGPT gave me a 93, bro. What a loser. What a loser. Alright, let me submit this. What are we doing? Computational homework 1. Select PDF. Yeah, this is it. Particle in a box. I don't know if I'm really supposed to stream that because it's still... I mean, it's due in like 10 minutes. There's no way someone... But they do get stingy sometimes. Select a question. Oh, my phone has 20% battery left. My phone that's being used as a camera. Let me fix that. Okay. It's fixed. Bro, I can't even select the pages. It won't let me select the pages. Assign pages sequentially. Yeah, no, this is not right. Wait, can I undo that? Oh my gosh, what a drag. Okay, question 1A. 1A. I don't know. I can't see, bro. What is this, dude? I can't see. It's too small. Okay, there we go. I can see it on this screen. Okay, 1A. Bro, what are they talking about 1A? They didn't even... This is not even how the homework is set up. We use numbers. I guess 1.1A is probably 1.1.1. Bro, what are they even talking about? Wait, I actually... Okay, wait, A. Oh, no, I see A. Okay, yeah. I see now. B. Okay, there we go. Okay, 2A. 2B. 2C. Okay. 2D. Yep. 3A. 3B. Dang, 3B is long. Dang, bro, 3B was long. Okay. Your homework has been submitted successfully. Nice. Dude, that was like the worst thing ever. Gradescope stinks. Some guy at my school, the professor at my school, is actually the one that created Gradescope. Did you get your grad admissions results? Actually, I have not. Which is really strange. I've been emailing them though, and we've been discussing. So hopefully I'll have an answer soon. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work. Okay, 3B is asking me this. Suppose Q is Hermitian and alpha is a complex number. Under what condition on alpha is alpha Q Hermitian? Okay. So it wants us to determine the condition for alpha q equals this under some condition. Okay, so I'm thinking if we want to get a condition, we're going to have to express this mathematically. Right, you see how they did it here. But it is going to be hard to do that. Because we're basically just saying alpha is a constant, it said? Complex number. I mean, that implies that it's a constant, right? Whatever, we'll just leave it in the integral. Q acting on G, this is dx, equals alpha Q operating on G. Wait, what? This is wrong. Wait, this is right? Wait, what have I been doing? Wait, Wait, I just realized I did this wrong. Wait, I've been using the wrong condition. This is not the condition for. It's Q on F. Because I was like, this is gonna be the exact same integral. What is going on? It's Q on F. Yeah, why did I do that? Okay, wait, let me see. So A is needs to be reevaluated. M G P G N M. Oh, see, okay, yeah. This is where it's wrong. This is supposed to be F. This is supposed to be G. This is supposed to be F. This is supposed to be G. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Nice. And now we want to prove. Yeah, I was like, what is going on? We're going to have the exact same. So we have alpha Q operating on F times G star dx. Okay, and we know that we know that what? Okay, F and G are in the Hilbert space, so that means that F, Q, F, there can be a star on any of these, it wouldn't matter. Dx is less than infinity. It's normalizable. Wait, no, that's not the condition. Wait, this is not the right condition. The expected value of an operator it's the inner product of the function, not necessarily. Yeah, I'm kind of crossing things here. Okay, so how do I prove this? Okay, wait, hold on. Alpha obviously needs to be less than infinity. Is that really the only condition though? There must be a stricter condition. Otherwise they wouldn't ask such a question. Wait, hold on. Q. Wait, hold on. Is it easier just to work with F? Okay. Let's just expand the left-hand side. Dude. Okay, so the thing that I need to do now is wait, where does this property come from? Or yeah, fine. We don't need to have an operator, it doesn't matter. No, wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, there we go. This is our condition. This is our condition. Alpha is in the real numbers. That's all we need to show. Okay. Moving on to part C. When is the product of two Hermitian operators Hermitian? Okay, suppose H is equal to Q, P, which are both Hermitian. We want to show that, or find the condition that fulfills this. F H hat on G, or actually let's just evaluate this. F H hat on G equals F Q hat P hat on G. Yeah, we definitely can't do that. Wait, but the operators are acting on themselves. right? Like we have p hat g equals z, right? And then we're saying q hat z. So you obviously can't pull out. They're not, what is that word? Commutable. I think that means that it has to be 0. Something has to be 0. Let me see this. Well, what are these properties, bro? Okay. Apparently, this equals this. Somehow. I don't understand this property. Yeah, Q and P are Hermitian. I already know that. Yeah, but wait, what? Is ChatGPT not contradicting itself right now? So we start with the same function or the same expression, f with q and operating on p operating on g, and then he says that it equals Hermitian q acting on f and Hermitian p operating on g. And then down here, the same exact expression, he says equals Hermitian q operating on f, that's a bra, and not Hermitian conjugate, just normal p, g operating on g. Like what? I understand, well, we know that they're Hermitian, but I haven't told ChatGPT that they're Hermitian. I can't do both of them at the same time. Bro, so ChatGPT is just making mistakes now. Are we serious? That's my cue. What did I say? I said how. That's my cue, bro. We're done with ChatGPT. Bro, how are you gonna make mistakes? I'm asking you a question for you to teach me something and you're just making mistakes? Like, come on, bro. Okay, I've already understood what I need to know to answer this problem, but I just wanted to know why this is the case. Yeah, see, it says that it's Hermetian. Yeah, Gemini is just better, I guess. But that was also ChatGPT Instant, which uses 5.3 instead of 5.4. So yeah, I already defined Q. Yeah, Q is Hermetian. Yeah, but why? I want to know why. Was this intro to quantum physics? It's not intro. Or I guess it is intro. Introduction to Quantum Physics is exactly what the book says. So yeah, I guess it is intro. I mean, it's a 400 level course though, so I don't know. I've already taken like the real introductory course to quantum, which is Physics 214. So this is, wait, what is the course? I don't even know what the course is called. I don't know. It's introduction to whatever, I don't know. The mathematical why. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Alright, so yeah, so since Q is Hermetian or whatever, the Hermetian conjugate is equal to itself. And so this equals that, equals this. And what did I want to prove? I wanted to say when is the product Hermetian? So we want to somehow like ... equals Q P F G. Wait, can we not do that right now? Can I not do that already? They're Hermetian, bro. I'm adding more steps that are needed. I can just pull over F on G. What is the condition? Suppose when is the product of two Hermetian operators Hermetian? Always? Wait, hold on. Wait, you gotta make sure they're in the correct order. But it's just when you... I'm in the wrong order, that's why, okay. I'm in the wrong order. It needs to be like this. Order matters, because you can't pull out, I can't move P to the other side because Q is acting on it. But I can move Q to the other side and then move P to the other side. So P is going to be acting on Q now. So now our condition becomes, they have to be commutable. We're saying that QP equals PQ. And so this means for them to be commutable, this was in last chapter, I believe. We were talking about the things. No, it was not in last chapter. So I don't know. They just expect us to know this. I don't know. I don't think it's in the... I don't remember. I don't remember where this was, but this means that P, Q, comma, P equals 0. I think. Oh, but H is Hermitian. Wait, if H is Hermitian, we already know this to be true. Right, because we're saying Q, P, Hermitian conjugate equals P, Hermitian, Q, Hermitian, and P and Q are Hermitian, so it just equals PQ. So why do you have to prove any condition at all? Okay, wait, I don't understand. Where's Gemini? I don't understand how... I don't understand how there's a condition. Wait, what is the condition? It's asking for the condition. I hope it understands what I'm asking. He does this all the time, streaming or not. How would you know that information? Shouldn't you be in school? Is it not 10:44 a.m.? Okay, they're both Hermitian. The product, we define an operator H. The test is H automatically Hermitian just because its parents are. Oh, is that what the question's asking? Oh, when is the product of two Hermitian? Oh, we have to prove that H is Hermitian. Oh, I see. Oh, I was assuming H was Hermitian at the beginning. Wait, but H is Hermitian. If P and Q are Hermitian, then H is Hermitian. It's just like, oh no. H is... Wait, is H Hermitian? Sorry. Oh, I see. So our condition is QP equals PQ. Is this not always the case, though, for Hermitian operators? Let me see. The product of two Hermitian operators is not guaranteed. It only works if you impose a special condition that they commute, which is written as a commutator equal to 0. If P and Q represent physical observables. What does it mean? I'm not following here. Where is your hair, bro? Is anyone wondering what happened to his hair? I'm back, bro. Banned me last time. Judging by the name? No, I don't know who that person is. Tausif Habib is my sister. Claude Gaps? Yeah, Claude is pretty good. No, in Quantum. Bro, he's talking about commuting in the real world. Like, okay, bro. Alright, dude. Bro, this seems like something that they would put on the exam. This is exactly, the first exam had a question. Alright, everyone is lying here. Yeah, that actually is true. I was lying. And the 7868 person was also lying. We were all lying. Yeah, so in the exam, the previous exam, they had asked us, one of these questions was something about this thing. Where is it? Exam 1. So they asked us something about observation. Where's my exam at? I think it's down there. Hold on, let me grab my exam 1. Okay, somehow I don't have my exam. I swear I put it somewhere. Okay, let me try to trace these questions. The exam was something about, oh, you know, I do have it on my notes app. I scanned it. I scanned it for a reason. No, I didn't scan it. Maybe I did? Yeah. Midterm exam 1. Yes, okay, good. I scanned it. It's right here. Open. Open, nice. Okay, so. I have my exam. You guys can't see it though, unfortunately. Let me see that. File. Let's go to just downloads, normal downloads. And we are looking for this one. Okay, midterm exam 1. They asked something about observing it. Yeah, after the measurement of D. Wait, this is what I was thinking of. function under generalized time, show that normalized, show that expectation values. Okay, so yes, it was this. It was after the measurement of D. So what was the solution? E, T is greater than the global phase cancels out, and psi squared, so some independent value without it. Did they even answer the question? They didn't even answer the question, did they? What type of solution is that? Just run it through Claude? No, I'm trying to connect the dots between what I'm looking at now and then what I was asked on exam 1. Does not depend on time. Okay, I don't recall. After the measurement of D. Single measure. Oh, because it's time independent. Okay, no, these are different concepts. Okay, I thought there was some relation between these two concepts, but there's not really. Yeah. Well, no, that would be expectation value. Yeah, no. So, okay. Yeah, but this seems important, actually. This seems important. This seems like something I would need to... I should start my exam, my equation sheet. So, A, B... equals 0 means commute and observation does not interfere. Yeah, I'm just writing, it just needs to be a note, just so that I remember to put it on my equation sheet. Okay, so now let's continue. That's easy. Part D, show that the position operator. This is why I don't like these questions, because they take so long. Like, bro, it's been like an hour and I've only gotten one question. I've gotten 3 parts of one question done. But I am kind of learning a little bit of stuff, so. Show that the position operator X and the Hamiltonian operator H are Hermitian. Are we serious right now? So they just want me to become a slave. Well, we know all observables are Hermitian, so done. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, what is it? What is the operator X hat? Like, what is the definition? I kind of forgot. This is chapter 2, probably at the beginning, actually. No. Delta functions. Oh, we're way too down, way too far. Wait, maybe it's chapter 1, yeah. That looks like momentum, standard deviation, the wave function. Oh, X, okay. Rho, probability, density. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, no, that's the expected value of X. Where's the operator X? What is the definition of the operator X? I don't recall. I just don't remember. Like, just give me the answer to my question. I don't need to look at all this other stuff. XP equals IH. What? Wait, this is what I was just, we call this the commutator. This is what I was just looking at. Wait, this is what I was just looking at. XP. Okay, let me stop getting distracted. Alright, so they just don't define the operator X. I just want to know what the definition of it is. Like, come on. Oh, it's just X. It's just X, bro. What is this? Wait, that actually kind of doesn't make... Oh, here we go. In momentum space? No. Wait, are we in position space? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay, so this is the integral f. It's just sandwich dx, which of course is the same thing as x. Wait, x is... Okay, wait, hold on. X operating on g. We just have to do the... Yeah. Yeah. X is real, so we can just write it like this. Bro, come on. Okay, because X is real. Wait, I just realized I erased the integral that I had, but I had an integral earlier and it was wrong. Yeah, I had written an integral on my paper and it was wrong. Okay, regardless, let me continue. So that's all I needed to show for this one. Now we need to show for this stupid operator. That's, oh my gosh, bro, are we dead? Dude, are we serious? This is actually ridiculous. Alright, so we have f, h operating on g equals the integral of f star minus h bar squared over 2m d squared g dx squared plus v, no, capital V of x. This is all in parentheses, this is respect to x. Okay, we need to show that this equals minus h bar squared over 2m d squared g, no, d squared f dx squared plus v of x star, this is a star up here, g dx. So okay. So on the left-hand side, we're gonna have, this. V is okay, we'll just keep it in the interval then. Oh, we have a G. Okay. F star. Okay, the right hand side. I'm pretty sure I can just do that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I can just do that. And V is a scalar, so it doesn't matter what order it is in. Oh no. Okay, to answer this question, I have to do integration by parts twice. Okay, we're done. We're done. Moving on. Moving on so I can move on with my life and get other work done. Because I'm not doing integration by parts twice. We all know that's ridiculous. Okay, let's read determinant states. Okay, when you measure an observable Yeah, stationary states are determinate states for the observable cube because it was time independent. Wait, but it says if you have the same initial state, so it would probably be the same time. Okay, now I don't get it actually. Bro, I turn memories, all that stuff off. If that's what you're asking, bro. It just gets in my way. Every time I ask Chat, like if I had memories on, if I asked ChatGPT a quantum physics question, it would be like, "Hello, Aidan. I hope you're having a great day." Like I just want him to answer quantum mechanics, unbiased answers. Okay, what was I gonna ask? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, okay, if you make the same, hypothetically, because this isn't real possible, hypothetically, if you make the same measurement, the same state at the same time with the same initial conditions. Yeah, like I mean like literally doing a measurement, going back in time and doing the exact same measurement with the exact same initial conditions in the exact same time. Because I kind of am under the interpretation that the reason that you can't get the same measurement twice is because there's time independence or there's time dependence somehow. But I think you can also have the same behavior with the time independent wave function. Wait, yeah, that's true. Well, he's about to tell me. This is one of the most profound questions. Alright, bro, just give me the answer. According to the standard understanding of quantum physics, Copenhagen interpretation, the answer to your time equation question is no. You would not necessarily get the same result on this. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, so this does answer my question. In a determinate. Why are you using Gemini, not ChatGPT or Claude? I mean, I'm not going to give you some profound answer. I don't really know. I was using ChatGPT earlier, and it like completely made a mistake in explaining the stuff to me, and it was just wrong. He was like, "Oh, you cannot rewrite it like this," and it did rewrite it like that in the beginning. So I was just didn't want to deal with that. Okay, I think I have enough information to continue. Okay, determinate state for the observable Q. I actually already know the example. One example, stationary states are determinate states of the Hamiltonian. Measurement of the energy in the particle in the state. Energy, okay. Well, the standard deviation of Q in a determinate state would be 0, which is to say, Q minus Q, expected value of Q squared, inner product. What is this? What is going on? What is this notation that he's using? I don't understand this notation. We have the definition of the standard deviation up here, and it's just a much better notation than whatever he just wrote just now. Yeah, this is what I use for the definition of standard deviation. Or this is variance, this is standard deviation. So what is it saying about the variance? The variance is equal to this. What is this? I actually really don't know what this. Oh, I see. The expected value. Oh, he's saying it's the expected value of this function. Q minus expected value of Q squared. Okay. I still don't really understand that, but... Okay, the operator Q minus Q acting on psi equals Q minus Q acting on psi. Yeah, because it's Hermitian, right? Hermitian? Bro, what is this? I think it's because it's Hermitian. Operator squared, that was weird. Okay, it's whatever. So the variance equals 0. Okay, moving on. Gives Q, their average is also Q. Gives the fact that Q and hence also is a Hermitian operator. Okay. Yeah, why didn't he say this before the math? I was just like looking at it, a little confused, but to move one factor over the first term of the inner product, the only factor is inner product with a self vanishes is 0, so Q equals Q. Oh, wait. Oh, 0, yeah, it's 0. Okay, I see. This is the eigenvalue equation for the operator Q. So I is an eigenfunction of Q, and Q is the corresponding eigenvalue. Okay, this is pretty straightforward, and everyone kind of knows this stuff already. Where was I? I just lost my place. Okay. Determine the states of Q are eigenfunctions of Q hat. What? Determinate states of Q are eigenfunctions. What is Q? An observable Q. Oh, determinate states of the observable Q are eigenfunctions of the operator Q? Yeah, whatever, bro. Zero does not count as an eigenfunction. Otherwise, every number would be an eigenvalue. Yeah. The collection of all the eigenvalues of an operator, a set is a better word. The set of all eigenvalues of an operator is called its spectrum. Is the spectrum in the real numbers? Is a number is in the complex numbers? So spectrum is in the complex numbers. Is a subset of the complex numbers. Sometimes two or more linearly independent eigenfunctions. Two or more linearly independent eigenfunctions. They're linearly independent. How can they share an eigenvalue if they're linearly independent? In that case, the spectrum is said to be degenerate. Yeah, degenerate just means that not every or a value can correspond to multiple inputs. Right? Like you have a function that gates a space, like this function yields this space, and you're saying that for more than one parameters of the function, you get the exact same value in this solution. In discrete math, we called that something else. I remember that. That was a long time ago, though. Let me just continue reading. You encountered this term already for the case of energy eigenstate. I did do 2.44. I remember that question, actually. I don't remember like the exact question, but I remember doing it. Remember how much of a drag it was? 2.44 and 2.46. They're both incredible drags of questions. They should be in the extra problems. Oh, yeah. It's like a bead on a frictionless wire. This is like classical mechanics. There's a problem in classical mechanics where you have a bead on a frictionless fishing line or something. A bead on a frictionless line. It's very common. For example, determinant states of the Hamiltonian. Okay. Finally, an example, bro. The example is where you actually learn something. Consider the operator of this, where phi is the usual polar coordinate in 2 dimensions. Physical context, we're studying the beat on a room. 2.46. It's the same problem. Is Q Hermitian? Find its eigenfunctions and eigenvalues. Okay. Is Q Hermitian? Doesn't seem like it, does it? No, it doesn't. On a finite, okay, maybe over the interval it could be Hermitian. 0 plus 2 pi, yeah, equals phi, yeah, that makes sense. Since phi describe the same physical point using integration by parts, you get this, that, this, with that, and we do that, we get this. Oh wow. Wait, 0 to 2 pi. Wait, what? Wait, so I'm actually not really following this here. So you're saying that I minus complex conjugate. Oh yeah, okay. So he should have, he should have made this a plus. Yeah, okay, so he's saying that this is actually equal to 0 plus, because this is just 0, I believe. This is 0. So, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be 0, I think. Yeah, so he's saying that 0 to 2 pi of I df d phi, and this is star here. And then you have g d phi. And then once you apply the star, right, you just get a star here, and you get a minus here. Which is more intuitive to understand because you're trying to prove that this is equal to this. But of course, if you have a factor of -1, then it's not equal, but that can be handled by including this in the complex conjugate. Okay, so Q is Hermitian. This time the boundary terms disappear by virtue of 3.26. The eigenvalue equation. Okay, eigenvalue equation. On F is the eigenfunction. Has the general solution. Wait, why are we doing differential equations wrong? Wait, why are we doing differential equations? Who found the solution? I guess we won't have to do that. We're gonna have to do like separation of variables, bro. I really should have been paying attention in this class. Frictionless LMAO, what the heck? Yeah, I don't like the frictionless bead on a rod. There's like the bead on the rod, there's the bead on the line. There's a bunch of different like standard setups for that question. It's really annoying. 3.26 restricts the possible values of Q. Q is a natural number. No, Q is an integer. and it is non-degenerate. Okay, I imagine 3.6 is going to be on the thing because 3.6 looks pretty cool. Oh no, 3.7 is. Okay, we'll skim over 3.6, but it's not an exam question. Okay, let's skim over 3.6. Says, consider this operator and the second derivative with respect to phi. Azimuthal. It just means around the z-axis, counterclockwise. And the functions are subject to equation 3.6. Okay. Is Q Hermitian? Find its eigenfunctions and eigenvalues. What is the spectrum of Q? Is the spectrum degenerate? Okay, so in other words, it's asking, is this Hermitian? Okay, the only part that needs to be said in a different way is what is the spectrum of Q? Is what is the space of the eigenvalues of Q? And it would probably be best defined with a basis or something. No, actually, the bases are better with vectors, and it's not going to be. I believe eigenfunctions are vectors, though. So you could have a basis. No, you still can't. No, okay, never mind. All right, let's continue. Is the spectrum degenerate? Okay, yeah. Fun is. Let's do Hermitian first. Okay, so we're saying, let's get F and G, our standard F and G. Equals this integral here. We're gonna have F star, second derivative of G with respect to phi. This is dx. So if someone would want to do integration by parts on this, they would probably go ahead and do it. Me, I guess I'll do it, whatever. Okay, what is integration by parts? Is uv minus v du? Yes, it's uv minus v du. You have to select a v, u dv. Is that what it is? It's u dv. Okay, so then dv needs to be simplified. Okay, so we'll do v is that. Okay, so uv is going to be f star d squared, so it's dg d phi from 0 to 2 pi minus v du. Wait, hold on. UV? Is it UV or is it UDV? I think it's UV minus VDU. Okay, fine. I'll just think, I don't know. Integration by parts is so stupid. I don't usually do it that often. Okay. Derivative of f star with respect to phi d phi. Okay, so the first thing is 0. The second thing is not 0. And the second thing is from 0 to 2 pi. And the second thing has a negative. Wait, what's it supposed to equal? It's supposed to equal, we want to show that it equals this, the second derivative of f star d phi g dx. Yo, I'll have to do integration by parts again. Yo, that's actually annoying. Wait, why is that actually annoying? Okay, so we're gonna have negative g. Wait, We got to make sure we use the right values here. Which one do we want to do this on? Yeah, we want to do G. Yeah, we want to do G. Okay, so from 0 to 2 pi, this is just 0, and we have plus 0 to 2 pi G d squared f star d phi squared d phi. Yeah. This is 0 quad. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do one more thing. This is q hat on f. Quad. Yeah. Integration by parts twice. What a drag. Okay, so it's Hermitian, done. Find its eigenvalue, eigenfunctions, eigenvalues. Yo, does anyone know differential equations? F equals QF. F is the eigenfunctions, and little q is the eigenvalues. So this is just going to be the second derivative, right? That's what our operator was. Yeah, second derivative of f of phi d phi squared equals q f of phi. Okay, so this is a differential equation with the solution given by... Everyone should know this differential equation off the top of their head, and so that's why I'm asking ChatGPT to tell me it, because it should know it off the top of its head. Yeah. What's this 3? Why did it do 9? No, not 9. Is Q, not 9. Hopefully it understands what I'm saying. Yeah, nice. Okay, root Q, case 1, 2, 3. Bro, what is this? Q is greater than 0. We were actually told this in the textbook, remember? I think. Well, he makes it clear there, but they also set it up here, I think. Because they said, wait, what was it again? Wait, did they say this in the textbook? Wait, why did I think they said this? Bro, they said something was greater than 0. Dude, am I just making stuff up? Huh. So this must be what I'm remembering. Wait, to 0. Wait, why does it make it integers? Phi, q, little q. What? Why does 3.6 make it this? 3.26 restricts the possible values of q. Whatever. So Q is in the integers for some reason. So Q is in the integers. We'll piggyback off of that, and so we say, wait, but that doesn't help us at all. But why do I have 3 solutions? Case 1, Q is greater than 0. Bro, I swear I'm not supposed to have 3 solutions right now. What question? This is 3.6? Yeah, I don't understand. So this is the solution for some reason. We get this F plus or minus, which I don't really even know what F plus or minus is, of phi equals E, I see. I see why there's a plus or minus. There's a plus or minus here. Root Q of phi. Wait, can I get an explanation for that? I know this isn't a differential equations course, but I feel like I should know this a little bit. See if ChatGPT gets anything right ever in their life. What are you learning? Learning quantum mechanics. Bro's completely lost. A little bit, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is Q Hermitian? I already answered that, like, of course it is. Next. What book is it? It's Griffith's Quantum Mechanics. What's up, brain? QF equals QF, DF equals QF. Okay, I don't know what ChatGPT is doing. So apparently, according to differential equations, this is the solution. The next thing to do is figure out the eigen values. Okay, so we say root Q of 2 pi, or times 2 pi, equals root Q, wait, hold on, what is the condition? Times 2 pi. Oh, I see. Phi plus 2 pi equals root Q of 5. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, are we not realizing this doesn't make any sense? It's only possible if root Q 2 pi is 0, which of course cannot be the case. Requires that. Okay, whatever. So root q times 2 pi equals 2 pi ni for some reason. So root q equals ni, so q equals minus n squared, where n is in the real numbers, or natural, or whatever, the integers. N is an integer. So eigenfunctions, corresponding eigenvalues, and wait, q is in the integers. Oh yeah, q is in the integers, yeah. Okay, next is that we have the spectrum. Is the spectrum degenerate? What is the spectrum? So since n is squared, say q of n equals q of minus n. So for all q, there are two. For all eigenvalues, for all eigenvalues, there are two. I don't even know what to say. I'll just say it's doubly degenerate. So doubly degenerate. Doubly degenerate. Okay. Yeah, but what is the spectrum of Q? Wait, hold on. Wait, actually, now I have a question. Okay, give this problem to Gemini. I have some questions. Get this chat GPT guy out of here. So I needed to answer the question first, then I have questions. Do you need some background knowledge to go into that field? What is that field? Yeah, bro. ChatGPT sucks. You have an infinite number of solutions you are dealing with. Drum roll, an infinite dimension vector space. I don't know what you're talking about. What's the meaning of eigenvalues? What's that two icons in chat box? Oh, it's Grammarly. Grammarly, have you heard of Grammarly? It tells me if I'm spelling words wrong. See, it takes a second, but it should tell me that the word, okay. I guess it's not going to tell me that the word is spelled wrong. Eigenvalues are something from linear algebra. Determinant of A minus lambda I. But eigenvalues are the values for any vector or matrix I don't even know what the, but all it says is that, like, you have some value. I mean, this is the definition of them here. Where did I write it anywhere? Here. So for this is for like in quantum, f is your eigenfunction, and you're saying for any for the operator q acting on f, if f is an eigenfunction, then the solution is just going to be some scalar times f, which is known as your eigenvalue. Q is known as your eigenvalue. So just saying that, like if q was equal to 1, then you're saying any eigenfunction with the eigenvalue 1, when q acts on it, it's just going to equal itself. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. It's from linear algebra. It's a concept in actually a lot of, anytime you have vector or matrix representations, you're pretty much guaranteed to have eigenfunction or eigenvalues. Typically, though, in linear algebra, you have eigenvectors and eigenvalues. But in this case, functions can be represented as vectors. So we have eigenfunctions. Okay, so my questions were, what was I not following? Oh, the spectrum. Oh yeah, let's write q equals minus m squared. How convenient. Yeah, I don't get that. I'll figure that out later though. Let's continue reading. Eigenfunctions of a Hermitian operator. Like, I still have all the way till Tuesday. Maybe I should take a break. Maybe I should take a 2-minute break. 5-minute break or something. My eyes are getting heavy. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. Do you use Notion? No, I don't use Notion. Well, okay, that's a lie. I have Notion, but I only use it for meeting notes. I don't usually take notes on Notion. And when I say meeting notes, I just, it transcribes my meetings and creates AI-generated notes on them. It's actually not useful at all. Not gonna lie. But we need recordings of all of our meetings internally, so we use Notion just to record them. So it doesn't have physical meaning. No, eigenvalues have physical meaning, but the physical meaning depends on your application of linear algebra. So I guess we're kind of figuring out what the meaning is in quantum. The quantum meaning is I thought I was taking a break. I'm taking a break. Hold on. There's physical meanings. It definitely depends on your application, though. They use linear algebra in all sorts of different spaces. They use it in machine learning, in quantum mechanics, of course. So your understanding or like what an eigenvalue means is heavily dependent on the system that these vector and matrix representations are being applied to. Are you interested in quantum machine learning? I would say kind of. I don't think the prospects of quantum computing look too good in the near future. Although someday I am optimistic that they'll figure something out. I'm not that interested in studying quantum computing. I've taken so many quantum computing courses, and I ended up not liking really any of them. So I would say probably not interested in quantum computing, but quantum machine learning does seem interesting. But in any case, I would be on the machine learning side of that rather than the quantum side. So someone would build a quantum computer, and I guess me or somebody else would develop a machine learning algorithm that can utilize that quantum computer to do operations very, very quickly. So, yeah, the prospects of quantum computing don't look very good right now, though. I have an exam on Monday in quantum. Oh, good luck, bro. Try the whiteboard feature on good notes over notability. Maybe you'll find a use case for it. What is that? Hold on, let me figure out what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I have good notes downloaded. Good notes. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded. Too bad, so sad. Okay, Notability decided to update itself right now for some reason. Alright, we get it updated. Yeah, I'm not downloading good notes. It seems like too much work. I don't know what whiteboard feature is. I don't know what that is. What does it do? Why would it be useful? So I'm really behind on chat, but I think it's okay. Is it easier for you to study whilst talking to yourself out loud? I mean, I talk to myself out loud a lot. Or in my head, really. It doesn't matter. I guess I'm probably talking out loud more because I'm streaming. But I do talk out loud when I'm by myself as well. Like when I play ZetaMac or when I'm doing chess puzzles, I like to talk out loud. I mean, regardless, if I'm talking in my head, then that just means that I'm suppressing talking out loud, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just, like, talking in my head for the sake of not talking out loud. But regardless, I am talking to myself in either case. How you understood eigenvalue and eigenvectors? I really don't know how to answer that question. How you understood eigenvalues and eigenvectors. Okay, let me think. How did I understand? Well, I took linear algebra. I guess, does that answer your question? What's up, Nahi, my little bro? What's up, little man, little guy? Do you play chess seriously? I do play chess competitively, usually. During school, I haven't played any FIDE tournaments or anything. So the answer actually is kind of no right now, but I do intend on playing chess competitively. Do you still use Whoop? Yeah, I do. Should I check what my Whoop score is? So my recovery score is 62%. I slept for 5 hours and 52 minutes, but I took a 45-minute nap after I woke up. So I woke up at 5:48, and then I took a nap afterwards from 6 to 6:45 because I was tired, so I went back to sleep. And then I lifted this morning, got 8.1 strain, 8.1 activity strain. I don't really know what that means. Something. And then I rode my bike for a little bit and got 4.1 activity strain from that. I need to just got the new Apple Watch Ultra. The Apple Watch Ultra is much better than the Whoop. I won't lie. I won't even be biased. But I like the Whoop because I wear it on my arm. I wear my Whoop on my arm, so it's always hidden. I do also have an Apple Watch though, but it's not an Ultra. I was gonna buy an Ultra, but then I just got a Whoop instead. But one of the biggest reasons why I got a Whoop instead was because of battery life, one, and then wait, hold on. So battery life, like my Whoop lasts about 2 weeks on a full charge. My Whoop lasts about 2 weeks on a full charge, and I wear it 24/7. I don't take it off when I sleep. I don't take it off. Well, I take it off when I shower. You don't have to, but I don't like the band getting wet. Especially with the new battery, yeah. I don't know what the Ultra battery life is, but Whoop lasts 2 weeks, and then I don't even have to take it off to charge it either. The charger just snaps on. So yeah, I think that's the main reason I got the Whoop, was just because it's so easy. Like, it literally never comes off, and so I can measure my heart rate all day and all night, which is, I mean, it's not really that important if you think about it, but it is important to me, so that I can look at some different metrics and track how well my body is functioning. I can't figure out the daily puzzle on chess.com. Yeah, I have the Apple Watch, the normal Apple Watch, and if I work out, like, I'll go on like a 40-mile bike ride or something, and it'll die every time. So I have a very old Apple Watch though. Like a very old. This is like the OG Apple Watch. No, it's not the OG, but it's a SE or Nike. Yeah, Apple Watch SE Nike edition. It's very old. Got it for Christmas in like high school or something. The Garmin lasts like 2 months. Yeah, Garmin's are really good too. I just wanted to be in the Apple ecosystem, so I did not get a Garmin. Although Garmin's are nice. I didn't want to download like a new app and manage like new stuff. And the Apple Watch also is very useful just practically. Like, I can use it to ping my phone. I can Find My iPhone. I can use iMessages. I can answer calls on it. I'm sure you can do some of this stuff on Garmin, but of course it's not going to be as good as an iPhone with an Apple Watch. Just naturally, it's not going to be as good. Yeah, they got me locked into the ecosystem too, but I'm locked into the ecosystem by choice. I very much enjoy being in the Apple ecosystem. My Mac, my phone, my iPad, it's all great. I love AirDrop. I love everything. Apple for the win. And I think Android might have some stuff that rivals what Apple has, but Android devices typically are not Unix, which is like the worst thing ever. And then Android also doesn't make Mac or like a laptop operating system, I don't believe. You'd have to use like Windows, and Windows is not Unix. I can't use Windows, bro. Those AirPod Maxes are terrible, bro. I love my AirPod Maxes. I have them right here. Right here. I wear them all the time. All the time. I use them all the time. Can you motivate me to study and work hard? It's not possible, bro. Motivation comes from within. Nothing I can tell you can truly motivate you. I know that kind of sounds pessimistic, but I think it's actually true. And I know it to be true anecdotally because I'll be on Reels or TikTok or something, and I'll see motivational content, but then I'll just keep scrolling on Reels and TikTok. So sure, like I get that feeling inside of me that, I want to do something, but it doesn't actually motivate me to do anything. When I truly get motivated, nah, bro, you're trolling. When I truly get motivated, it's when I think about my goals and my dreams and things that I want to get done and my desires. Right? All of those things are very subjective and personal, which I don't know about you. So I could not bring those things up. But I think that is what truly motivates somebody. Having like desires. When I get up in the morning and I'm like, okay, I want to work, it's because I want to develop something that like actually impacts people. Or if I want to make money, it's because I want to purchase something for somebody. Or because I want to make somebody's life less stressful by purchasing something or supplementing some of their payments, right? Those things are truly motivating. And so you can't ask like a third party or somebody else to give you those things because they can't. You have to answer those questions for yourself. That's why I think like introspection and just like philosophical thinking is such an important thing in life. That's why most of my books that I've read are philosophical books. And I actually have to update my bookshelf because I've read like 8 books this year. And I need to put them all on my bookshelf. But they're all philosophy of life. I've been studying ancient Romans. I read Meditations a long time ago. And the Greeks and the Romans, they were very good at philosophy. But yeah, I think those questions need to be answered from within. I actually posted a tweet that was like, kind of like this, a little bit. Here. This is a tweet. This is the tweet I posted. And this kind of gets into what my motivations are. Like, people usually say motivation is what drives you to work hard or to do something challenging. And that's what you asked for. You said, can you motivate me to study and work hard? Well, you can't see it because my face. But I wouldn't be able to tell you because this is like a summarization of why I typically work hard. And you could say it's because of motivation or whatever, but it's because of decisions that I made personally. And all of these things have real reasons. Like I trained for I decided that I was going to run that marathon to raise money for a charity for like a mental or a physical ailment that my cousin has. Right? So this is something I was compelled to do this because of something very subjective and personal to me, And then once I agreed to that, like then came the like motivation or like the desire to train or to work hard, to pursue something difficult, right? So the motivation and the desire to work hard came after these two steps. So the first step was, there's someone very close to me who is struggling with something so terrible, and I want to obviously alleviate or help alleviate that for them, right? That was the first step. The second step was then, actually signing up for something, doing something about it. Then the third step was like the motivation. And so if like someone just tells you something that's motivating, I don't think that will truly be motivating, because you haven't taken these two steps that, at least in my anecdotal experience, I've noticed are prerequisites to having motivation, right? I'm studying right now. I'm studying right now because I registered for the maximum amount of credits before the semester started, and now it's past the drop deadline, so I have no choice but to study and get good grades in these classes. I registered for those classes because I wanted to graduate early. I wanted to graduate early because I want to pursue this business that I'm creating, and then also pursue graduate school more quickly. Like I don't know if more quickly, it's not very eloquent one, but I don't think that's also the entirety of the truth. So there's like a bunch of reasons why I did that in the first place, right? And then anything else, so those things that are precursor to having the motivation are things that someone like me, who's a third party, cannot supplement for you. I cannot help you discern those without knowing personal things about you. So I would say look deeply into yourself and look in the mirror and understand what it is that you truly desire, and understand what it is that will make you happier and more fulfilled and will help the people around you. And once you've found all of those things, then you can start taking action that forces motivation. And so that's the only advice I can give you. That's the only thing I can tell you that would motivate you to study and work hard. No matter what words I say to you, they're just words. Words don't inspire action typically. They can inspire emotion, but action comes from within. It's like Alexander the Great leading his army into battle, right? Words can only amount to so much. Actions really are what inspire motivation. You're still on social media? Yeah, I use social media all the time. What the one book you'd recommend for introspection? So my go-to recommendation is Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. It's not really about introspection though. It's just like a self-help book. And then my favorite philosophy book, I just read a book by St. Augustine. I forgot what the book was called. I think it's Confessions. The Confessions of St. Augustine, or by St. Augustine. This book is really good. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, obviously, is a classic. Meditations, Marcus Aurelius is a classic. Socrates, you guys can't see because my face is covering it, but whatever. Socrates has great books. Aristotle has great books. I was reading a bunch of, the problem is a lot of these books, like these people didn't write books in their time. They wrote essays and journals and stuff. And so you have to read some of their journals and essays, which is much harder to read than a book because you can't really read them cover to cover. You kind of have to bounce around. But I was reading some stuff by Confucius recently, and what's his name? Dude, this is embarrassing because I don't remember these people's names. It's hard to remember everyone off the top of your head, but hold on, let me tell you. It was Socrates. I'm thinking of Socrates. So yeah, I already mentioned his name. Okay, I'll be right back though. Okay, on my next break, I'm gonna ride my bike because I need to. And then I also need to get back to doing work. Productivity apps? I don't have any productivity apps, bro. I don't even know what is a productivity app. Like, what does that even mean? I am productive and use apps while being productive. Like, would you consider my browser a productivity app or my note-taking app, Notability? Like, are these productivity apps? I don't know. What's the definition of a productivity app? Is Cursor a productivity app? I'm very productive when I'm on Cursor. But I don't think these are productivity apps. Something that also begs the question, like, what is the need for a productivity app if it doesn't actually make you productive? Like, if you're talking about Notion or something, I could never be productive on Notion. When I'm on Notion, making a to-do list, it's not very productive, right? When I'm doing work, that's very productive. But I'm also piggybacking off of the fact that my to-do list is kind of created for me every day. Internally at my company, we have a board of all these tasks that everyone has to do. And so I can look at that, but I mean, I know the tasks off the top of my head. I mean, these are problems that I have to think about all day and think about solutions to. So if I'm not able to to know them off the top of my head, then like I probably haven't thought of them enough. But also, I guess another to-do list I have is this folder on Arc. My head just keeps getting in the way. But I have this folder at the top called Check. I come on here and I look every day. And I just see what do I have due soon. So like I have homework 5 due in 2 days. So now it's in the back of my mind. Homework whatever is due on whatever. I also come here and check. Homework 5 is due on April 5th. Week 11 quiz is due on April 12th. So now they're in my brain and I remember them. And this one is due on April 9th. I remember, or April 8th. April 8th. So now I just remember them in my head. And when the dates come close, I'm like, oh, I had to do something today. And then I look at Check and it's like, oh yeah, I have homework due tonight. And then I go do my homework. Very straightforward workflow. No to-do lists, no nothing. I've dabbled with to-do lists. I've had Notion, Obsidian, Apple reminders. None of it, I mean, like, to me, is all useless. Everything's in my brain. If something is not important enough that I can remember it off the top of my head, then I shouldn't be doing it in the first place. Like with work, my list of tasks, I'm thinking about them all the time. Every time I open my phone, every time I look at the website, every time I think of work, I just think of these problems that I've been tackling and thinking of solutions to. And so I obviously know exactly what I have to do when I log into my computer. I just need to continue solving those problems and actually put my thoughts into code. Or into words sometimes, but mainly into code. I have a Notion, but I just don't really use it for to-do lists. I just use it to take meeting notes. I'm trying to think of last time. My Notion to-do list. The most recent item on it is from May 28th, 2025. So, and last summer I had 4 jobs, I believe, if I can count correctly. I had 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I had 4 jobs last summer, 4 internships. Well, how many internships? Two internships pretty much, and then 2 internships, and then 2 research positions. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. 2 internships and 2 research positions. And I didn't put a single thing on my to-do list during that whole time. I do have a calendar. I use an Outlook calendar, so like if I have meetings, like I have a meeting at 12:30 today, and I have a meeting at 2 p.m. today, and that's it. May I ask a question? You may, and then moving forward, you don't have to ask a question. You can simply ask your question. Notion is a graveyard. Yeah, absolutely it is. Why does every term in physics have quantum in it? I think that is definitely not true. Obsidian was so hyped. It used to be all over my YouTube timeline. Bro, same. Bro, you know what used to be on my YouTube timeline? How to create a second brain on your computer. My second brain that I have built over the years. This is how I built my second brain. Everyone would say second brain because of the graph on Obsidian. The FIDE candidates is today, round 5. Hikaru versus Sindarov. Bro, Sindarov, the vote is 51% to 49%. Sindarov is 49%. No way people think he could be Hikaru, bro. What's the score right now? Hikaru fell off, bro. No offense to him. Currently pivoting to DevOps from data. DevOps is pretty cool. To AI, ML ops, that's sick. Does this make sense? Yeah, of course it makes sense. It's pretty sick. Follow your desires, bro. Those are all great jobs. You're in a win-win-win situation. Either DevOps, data engineer, or AI ML DevOps. It's a win-win-win. Didn't you make an Obsidian clone? I did. I did indeed. I can't even open my GitHub because I'm gonna leak my company's code. Let me open GitHub to go to my repositories. Okay. Now I won't leak anything when I go over here and I open socials and I go to GitHub. Where is that? Why are there so many repositories here, bro? This guy sure loves making repositories. Obsidian clone. Dude, how many repos are there? February 25th, 2023? Huh. I cloned this on February 25th? I don't think that's right. No, maybe it is right. 8 years ago? What is 8 years ago? No, that's a long time ago. Huh. Obsidian clone? JavaScript, bro. Ew. Yo, Obsidian clone, bro. What is this, bro? This is not no Obsidian clone. Let me spin this up right now. Bro, 3 files, bro. There's no way you're making it an Obsidian clone without a framework, bro. I wonder how far I got. Probably not far at all. Okay. Right, we get it. You have a long title. Holy crap, how long is that title, bro? Obsidian clone. Yeah. This is Obsidian clone. Hello world. This is my note graph view. This is so bad, bro. Oh, he's by folders. I see. So new folder. New note. Folder name. Test. What font is that, bro? That's trash. Wow. Obsidian, bro. Bro did it in Miss Listro's class. That's funny. Obsidian clone, bro. What a joke. What a joke. And the thumbnail has their obsidian looking like a star city system. Yeah, exactly. How do you grow your company? By building new features? Nah, we're not even in the growth phase yet. We're still in the building phase. Can you give me advice and resource to improve my skills in AI and machine learning? Okay, let's see if I can get the titles and authors correct. My number 1 book recommendation is Mathematics for Machine Learning. I don't know who the author is, actually, but there's only one version of that book, I believe. My next recommendation is Pattern Recognition by Christopher Bishop. And my next recommendation is Deep Learning by Ian Goodfellow. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I got the... Okay, I got one author correct. Yes, Christopher Bishop. All right, good. I got all the authors correct. I don't know the author to this book. Mark, Peter, whatever. But it doesn't even matter who the author is. It's just math. Bro, Mike Honcho thinks he's being serious. Mike Honcho thinks he's being serious. Bro, Mike Honcho thinks he's being serious. Less admin work for Doc. I don't know what you're talking about. It is easy to install Mac OS on normal PC. That's actually not true. It is probably the hardest operating system to install on a normal PC, actually. Loved when you recommended The Art of the Deal. Oh wow, that must have been a long time ago. I don't even remember that book. Wow. Did I remember that or recommend that? The Art of the Deal. I do kind of remember a book by that title. Oh. I don't know if I've read this book. Did I really recommend that? I don't think I've read this entire book. So I don't know if I recommended that. I don't know if that's true. What are you coding on? You know, like what Mac device are you using? It's in the Discord in the resources tab. It's a M2 Max or something. It's a MacBook Pro M2 Max. Mathematics for machine learning. Yep. It's not how you spell Ian, but yes, those are the books, Jonathan. How much do you weigh? I weigh, let me pull up my notes app. I weigh, well, I guess weight is, I'll just go weigh myself right now. Okay, I have all my clothes on. I have all my clothes on right now, but I weigh 86 kilograms or something. Around 86 kilograms, but I have all my clothes on. I'm typically, I'm much lighter than I used to be because of Ramadan. But I'm trying to hit 90 kilograms. I'm trying to hit 90 kilograms. And then, as I've said, I'm 191 centimeters. I used to say 193. I really do have to get measured at the doctor because you can't really measure yourself. It's not that good. I have a doctor's appointment in 10 days, so I can measure myself then. You were trolling? Oh. You missed my chat. How do you think, how do I think AI is going to impact the medical field? I think AI is going to help the medical field substantially. I think, though, actual surgeons are going to be the last people to go, just because humans innately trust other humans more than they trust robots, at least on a broader scale. So, yeah, I think as with many other fields, the medical field will be revolutionized by AI. And it already has been, right? Advancements in radiology, in teleoperated surgeries, all these different things. But it's much harder, okay? So the reason that you wouldn't say that like standard medicine hasn't been revolutionized is mainly because it's not because of AI capability, but mainly because of regulations and skepticism. It's going to be much harder to integrate AI into medicine because the required error is so low. To integrate it into software engineering, required error is 0. No one cares. The LLM can make 1 trillion mistakes. People will still be using them to write software. But in healthcare, the LLM or any AI system, any machine learning system, I should say, makes a mistake and it's intolerable. No one will tolerate something like that. A human makes mistakes, other humans tolerate that stuff. Maybe they go to court for negligence or something. But a machine makes mistake, and now you can't cast blame. And casting blame is very important in medicine because you need reparations. People expect to be compensated when a mistake is made. And so someone has to take accountability, and these people who would be taking accountability obviously are not inclined to do so in a system that could possibly lead to more errors than humans have. And so if that possibility is even there, these people are going to deny AI and machine learning the ability to act in these situations. And so that's why I think the integration will be slower in that field, but I don't think it'll be like zero. I think it'll be net beneficial. Bro, Mike Honcho needs to be banned. He's next. Do you have some general template on the top of your mind for what to ask LLM for sweet job problem that you see helpful to balance between learning and getting the job done? No, I don't think I have a template. I have like a bunch of prompts that I use, but I don't have a template. Of course, not responding to Mike Honcho. Can I learn programming from the CS50 course? I took the CS50 course. I didn't complete it, but I was enrolled in it. Dude, Hikaru has 16 minutes on the clock, and Sindarov has an hour and 2 minutes. And it's -1. The analysis says, what, -1.5? -1. Hikaru's white. I don't know what he's doing with 16 minutes on the clock. It's like, is he even playing? He's supposed to be speed chess champion. We talking about lives here? Indeed. Well, not always. People dramatize. Is that a word? People are really dramatic when it comes to message retracted. Mike Honcho, message retracted. People often are really dramatic when it comes to medicine. 99% of the time, it is not even close to life-threatening. I would probably say 99.9% of the time. I mean, think about the amount of people that have been in life-threatening medical situations. It's very, very low. Very, very low. So most of the time you are not talking about lives, you're talking about inconveniences, not lives. I think that's like, it's something that people are really dramatic about. When will we have realistic woman robots? What are we talking about? Wait, what did Nahi delete? I didn't see it. What are you talking about, bro? Enough talking, let's get back to integrals. Indeed, Mike Honcho is finally telling the truth. Speak your mind, bro. Bro, let's not be disrespectful, Mike Honcho. What's my favorite research paper these days? My favorite research paper. Let me see. All these are pretty cool. Attention is all you need. No, I'm just kidding. My favorite research paper today would be... What is this? No, these are state graphs, or scene graphs. VJEPA is good. I don't know if it's my favorite. What was a good recent paper? There hasn't been that much good recent papers. I'll say my favorite recently was VJEPA fun. VJEPA was my favorite recent paper. And they just released a new one like the other day. What's your ELO in chess? It depends on the time control. As a doctor, how could I incorporate AI in my life? I mean, it's a subjective question. AI is typically meant to optimize, so you have to have pre-existing problems that need optimization to answer that question. Over dramatized, indeed. Nevertheless, the medical field has high skin in the game. Yes, absolutely. Much higher than many, many other fields. I know I want to build a website at some point. I just don't know where to start. You start with this. Look, if you want to build a website, Literally, this is what you start with, and this is it. You won't have to do a single other thing. You want me to show you what it is? Look at the left side of my screen. Do you see this bar here that has words that I'm about to start typing? You literally will not need anything else. Look, you just type that link into your browser. You go there and you ask it, teach me how to make a website, or even better, you can ask it, make a website for me. And actually, I think that's worse, but even quicker, make a website for me. And that is how you make a website in 2026. Okay, next. Chat is bumping. Is it really? I need you at the helm of advancing that field. Me too, bro. 15 minutes in chess. 15 minutes in chess. That's actually like not okay. It is like a time control, and what's his name plays that a lot. Daniel Naroditsky, rest in peace. He played 15 minutes a lot, but 15 minutes is not a time control I personally probably have ever played, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played 15 minutes. The closest is Rapid, which 15 minutes is also Rapid, but 10 minute time control, which my rating right now on chess.com is like 1600 or something, which is considerably bad. I would say my true rating in Rapid would be like 1800, maybe 1700, 1750. My over the board, like classical 40 plus 10 plus 40 plus 10 plus 2, I think it is 2000, around 2000. It's like high 1900s. Shouldn't you work out later in the day instead of in the morning because of calorie burning? I don't think that makes any sense, that statement. No offense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The calorie burning is the same. It's constant. Yeah, calorie burning is definitely constant. It's a matter of how much energy you expend. So you'll expend the same amount of energy doing the same exact action. It's time independent. So you can work out early in the morning, late at night. The thing is, okay, working out at night actually is bad for your sleep. So there's a consideration there. Working out early in the morning, you're also fasted, and there are independent benefits to working out fasted, which in the morning is the easiest time to be fasted because you're sleeping. Also, early in the morning workout sets the tone for the day, and if you get high heart rate and a lot of sweating, well, it's not really sweating, I guess that's dependent on you, but a high heart rate in the morning is very beneficial, and this has been shown in studies, although just a correlation. I don't know if it's a causal relationship, but has been shown to improve your capabilities at work and improve your focus throughout the day. If you work out in the morning and raise your heart rate earlier in the morning. And so those are kind of the considerations I take when choosing a time to work out. We need a redemption game? Yeah, I need to get back to work mainly, but... Well, actually, I think I should do this other work first because I have a meeting for it at 12:30 and I'd like to be done with it before my meeting. Mine is probably negative. It's not possible, and the ELO calculation can literally never be negative. It's a positive integer always. Well, it's really a positive real number that's rounded to an integer. I've been stuck on 300. Yeah, you need to play some puzzles then, or play bots, or study some openings. But I would say at the 300 rating level, you're way before opening theory and you're in the puzzle territory. At 300, if you just play puzzles and play games, you will improve. It's like guaranteed. Grad school stream chat. Don't know what we're talking about. I'm doing work on my other monitor right now, by the way. That's why my screen is not changing. But I have a meeting at 12:30, and I do have some work I have to do until then, so I'm gonna be doing that. These questions are ridiculous indeed. How many hours should I study if test is within next week and today it's Friday? Bro, I don't understand some of the questions asked in chat. I don't understand what you guys expect me to say. Like, what do you want me to say to that question? Not that it's like a bad question, it's just like I truly don't understand what answer you're looking for. So how many hours should I study if your test is within next week? So I assume your test is next week, and today is Friday. That is the truth. Today is Friday. So if your exam is next week and today is Friday, yeah, I mean, I have no way of answering that question. How well do you know the course material? Obviously, what course is it? What type of exam is it? Is it a weekly exam? Is it like you have 2 exams a semester? Is it a final exam? Right? Like, it's just, I don't know what you expect from me. Hello? Mine is 100? Okay. Is your ELOAD really 100? I don't know if that's possible. Speak what your subconscious desires. Does your subconscious have desires? Isn't consciousness where desires come from? Subconsciousness is like actions that aren't sprung from desire, like eating or being hungry. I don't know if your subconscious has desires. That's a philosophical question. People know the answer to their questions 90% of the time. Yeah, I would say that's probably true. Okay, we need to slow down with the chat because I need to get back to work. How do I optimize my life and get get $1 million before I turn 13 years old? But also I don't want to work hard and need it done by the weekend. Okay, yes. I will give you the answer to that question. The first step would be to close the stream and go study. The first step would be to close the stream and go work. I think that's true. I think that's true. Calc 3, it's 2 exams. I don't know jack about the material, so what should be my approach? I don't know. How do you learn? Do you typically learn from taking notes and studying through watching lectures? Or do you typically learn from doing practice problems and reading textbooks? I don't know what the most optimal method is for you. Only you would know the answer to that question. I recommend active recall and spaced repetition. You can ask ChatGPT or Google what either of those 2 things are and employ them in your studying strategy. They treating you like ChatGPT. No, for real. Incoming student at UIUC, CS department, and wondering if you can share your insights on campus culture or research experience. Yeah, I love the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. It's great. Campus culture is great. Research experiences are, of course, great and abundant. Played my friend 2 times. Okay. I mean, is it too late or is it possible? What do I do, man? Okay, I can't tell you what to do. It's definitely not too late. My exam is on Tuesday. I know nothing of the course material. And yeah, I'm just going to study for the course. First step is to buy my course. Yeah, buy my course, link in the description. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, do anything but stay in chat. I think that's probably true. Almost anything. Just go study. I spam problems until I get it used to work. Okay, well then do that. No, stay in chat and keep procrastinating. Oh my gosh. I think you should figure it out as you go. Just start and you'll know your way. I'm 16. I was also 16 taking calculus. I think you'll figure it out. PG 18. Is that even, how does that make sense? Doesn't PG mean like parental something? Parental guidance suggested. How you have parental guidance suggested if you're 18? Isn't that when parental guidance is no longer needed? Dang, bro. I thought Mike Honcho was smart, bro. What a shame. Thought Mike Honcho was smart. Did anyone else think that? Just me? Someone in chat said ban Mike Honcho now. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Hi, I'm a new viewer here. Hello, I'm a streamer here. Retrain yourself to give better advice. Okay, running. I need a data set to train on. I need a data set to train on. So give me a data set and I'll retrain my models so that I can give better advice on how to study for Calc 3 when I don't know who you are, I don't know your studying techniques, I don't know how much you know the course material, I don't know what you're even learning, I don't know what school you go to, I don't know who your professor is, I don't know what your exams look like, I don't know any of this stuff. So I guess I should be retrained on your entire life and then I would be able to make the decision. But that sounds very similar to your brain, right? Your brain is already trained on your entire life. So maybe your brain would be better at making the decision than my brain would be. Just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. Is it possible for undergrad students to research with PhDs or unusual? Undergraduate students typically always do research with PhDs. The PhD is going to be the person that will guide you in your research and probably be the first author on the paper that you write. And then you can do work. They'll probably allocate work to you. So. What are you doing at college or university? So it's typically at college and university, you stream, you study course material. Well, actually, if we want to be specific, so typically at university, college or university, you what are we talking about? Oh yeah, you register for classes and then you meet your professors. Your professors assign you work and you're supposed to do the work they assign in the time that they give you to do the assignment. And then typically they ask you exam questions or something. And so yeah, so it's basically sums it up, and then someday you graduate. How are your sleep scores? My sleep scores are pretty high. Actually, last night it wasn't that high. I think it was like 70%. As I said, I only got 5 hours and 50 something minutes of actual sleep. My sleep score was 77%. Did you just diss him? No, I didn't diss him. I was just saying his brain might be better equipped to answer questions about his life than mine is. That's all I was saying. Okay, I don't know the answer to that question. Bro, what? Okay, I'm actually serious. We gotta stop. We gotta stop this. This person asked me, they said, I'm not even gonna read. There's much worse messages in chat actually, but this person asked me because I think this is like a serious question. I looked up some professors, but can you recommend me some professors in SSL or NLP? I don't even know what SSL is. I know NLP is natural language processing. Secure sockets layer? I don't think that's right. Secure systems. Self-supervised learning? Is that what you mean? SSL? But in any case, even if I knew what these acronyms you're using are, there's literally like, I think asking me, a third-year student at the university who has not done research in either of those subjects, like directly, and does not know any professors in either of those subjects at my school, it would be much better to use the internet. Okay, look, I can just show you exactly how to do this. So UIUC, CS, research, areas, professors, just a whole bunch of keywords that will give me a result, and you click the first link and you see research areas, and we see natural language processing is probably going to be in AI probably. Okay, I'll just go to AI then. Okay, and faculty, meet the experts driving whatever. So Command F, natural, oh look, natural language processing right there. Hold on, let me just Command F this. Natural language processing, so there's 10 hits. 1 professor, 2 professors, 3 professors, 4 professors, 5. The list just goes on. So these are all the professors that I recommend. There you go. So I guess I was a good person to ask this question. Darn it, I just proved myself wrong. I was actually a good person to ask that question, but I do think Google would have led you to the answer much more quickly than I was able to. Yeah, I need to be right where I left off for when I come back. Where's Aidan? Continuous spectra. Oh, I guess this is where I was? Huh. Okay. But I'm still working. I'm doing work. I'm writing code right now. Alright, my concert is getting banned. Why are you always in your house? Oh, that's a good question. Why am I always in my house? I don't know. Well, I do live here, so there is that. No, but seriously, I don't really go to lecture. I have lecture throughout the week, but I don't usually go. I go to my labs and discussions because they're mandatory attendance. I don't usually go to my lectures. So yes, I do have lecture, but I just don't go. Instead, I stream myself studying for 8 hours. Or 12 hours or whatever. Hello, SB. What's going on, bro? What's up, SB? I'm running the build on my code. I'm building my code so that I can push it. This is what I'm working on right now. Let's move this over here. I'm working on this job that I have here. Really don't want to leak anything. It's really dangerous for me to be over here in this workspace of Arc. Actually, the most dangerous place that I could be in. Yeah, actually, I'm getting off of it. I'm not doing that. This is not a good idea. It's not worth it. The risk reward is not there. The risk reward is not there. I'm coming over here. I'm going here. And I'll go here. And I'll go here. Okay, now I can show. So, this is the Center for AI Innovation. I'm working on the front-end repository, and my branch is here. This one. And so, 196 commits behind main. Now, I just fetched and pulled main, like yesterday. I really don't understand what's going on. But I have this open pull request. Or I can just click this one. Wait, where's my pull? Oh, there it is. Yeah, view pull request. Okay. This is my pull request. It's a bunch of lines of code. I've been working on it for a while. I don't really know what's going on here. Okay. Where did the chat go? I don't have the chat open anymore. King, I answered that question earlier. I answered all those questions earlier. Not answering that. Okay, I'm done answering chat because these questions are too much for me. I'm just gonna continue working and not answer chat. Oh no. Oh no, King, this is a really good way of getting muted or timed out. So, I fear for you. Oh, there it happened. Sorry about that, bro. But that is what happens. I don't even see the other over those messages. I didn't even see these ones. I didn't even see these ones. He's never streaming again, is that true? Dude, why are there so many errors in my code? Sim config. Okay, there's some error somewhere on line 51. I don't even see the error here. What is the error? Property rows does not exist on type something. Okay. Hello? Okay. Never seen someone begging for this. What is life? You don't like Ubuntu's, you don't like Windows, and you love Mac. I would say W Mac, W Linux, L Windows. Because it's vibe coded, stop vibe coding it. True. True that. Okay, but now I have it failed to collect page for this. Error. Command failed with exit code 1. Yeah, let's CI handle it. So get status, package lock, pnpm lock. Okay, let's remove pnpm lock. Okay, this should be in the git ignore, bro. I'm sick and tired of this. I don't know how pnpm lock is not in it. Package lock is also not in it. There's no way this is on the remote. Bro, package lock is on the main. Okay, well then I guess I'll use npm install then. And I'll just rm pnpm lock. Why is that on remote, bro? Now package lock will be updated. I don't know, maybe it needs to be updated for CI/CD for some reason. 94 vulnerabilities. Okay, rm pnpm lock YAML done. Get status, package lock, pnpm lock is still there somehow. Okay, did I not just remove it? Oh, deleted pnpm lock, I see. Modified package, modified this, modified that, modified this, modified that. When does the lock file get created? Okay, whatever. Wait, can I see what did I change on Git? DB schema? SimAI columns, projects, API key base URL workspace ID. Okay. Oh, let me take that out of package.json. That always messes things up. Yeah, I don't know why it throws in this package manager line on the last line of the file. It's annoying, actually. But then package.json is not changed at all. Yeah. filled to push. Pull? Pull what? Oh my gosh. Cannot pull with rebase. You have unstaged changes? No, I don't. What is this? Oh, from Prettier. Yeah, I can't push, get pull rebase. And it says remove. Why are there so many merge conflicts? Okay, it seems like King does not like me. This does seem like it's the case that King does not like me. So let's do that. Oh no. What happened? Where did King go? Well. My meeting is in 27 minutes. Unemployed activity. Get lens interactive rebase. Rebase paused due to 9,326 conflicts. I'm just kidding. No, there's just a couple of conflicts. Okay, so somehow okay, I don't know what that was. Two new lint issues. Montserrat medium is assigned but never used in SimPage TSX on line 37, character 7. This is never used. So let's delete it. And on line 104, React Hook use effect has a missing dependency. Either include it or remove the dependency array. On line 104. Okay, I don't know what this is. Let's fix it. 104, handle save. Don't continue, we'll push in a second. Okay, now let's push. Try pushing again. Hopefully we pass all the checks. Do you wear a tux every day? I'm wearing a suit, not a tuxedo. One lint issue? I just deleted that. 2110. Oh. No, I didn't delete that. You're right. Oops. Forgot to, I didn't even add. I just committed. I didn't even add first. Now we push again, try. Pass all the lint errors, please, sir. Okay. Nice, no more merge conflicts. All these are rebuilding. Awaiting approval. From who? It's fine. I fixed all of these already, so can we dismiss these? Yeah, I already fixed all these, right? There's a git Vercel. No. Okay, we passed these ones. Code scanning results. Code QL. 5 new alerts, including three critical severity security vulnerabilities. Oh my gosh. Annotations, clear text storage of sensitive information. This stores sensitive data returned by an access API key input as clear text. Oh crap. Okay, let's just copy all of these. And let's go ahead and okay, 5 successful checks. Why do these take so long? Yep, nope, none of that. Please do not do that anymore. Let's not do that. Oh, this is literally running in GitHub. Docker build? What a joke. Warning, warning, warning. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, please disable the ESLint rules, bro. Holy flood of unnecessary stuff. How many tests are running, bro? Holy crap. Uh-oh. Chat API. These are not my errors, are they? Yeah, I don't recognize those. Oh no. Tests failed. Okay, I should run these locally. Let me see package.json. Does it have the test command? Yeah, it does. Yeah, retest. Okay. 12-hour stream today. Hopefully I can get a 12-hour stream today. I can actually show my window a little bit here. Mac OS screen capture, cursor, capture window cursor, package.json UIUC. Oh, it's way too large because it's on my other monitor. I can just display it like this, I think. Nah, it's not worth it, bro. I'm gonna leak API key. I know I'm gonna leak API keys, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's delete that window. Okay, what happened? We're failing with the build now. Failed to fetch Google Fonts. Yeah, can you just build, bro? Stop. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. pnpm run build complete. Pnpm run test. It's gonna take a minute. One failed. 40 passed. 309, 400 passed. A lot of tests, huh? Yeah, how many did I pass on here? Six failed, 212 pass. Okay, so it's the same here. What did I fail? Wait, these are not my changes though. Oh, fetch all workflows. Yeah, these are mine actually. update the tests. Yeah, they all test N8N. Um, okay. Bro, what ports are all these running on? 495454156363. What? I think this one was 6197, so I think we should be fine. Six 379. 637. Oh gosh darn it. Bro, I can't develop on this project and on Ag Answers at the same time. They both use the same server ports. Okay, now I'm only failing 2 tests. How many tests are there in total? 212, bro? Okay, I'm at 98, 99, 100. I guess I could run this in a terminal and share my terminal. Where's my terminal window? There it is.
Yo, this song is fire, bro. It's Coldplay, I believe. No, it's the Lumineers. I have 7 minutes. 7 minutes to fix these tests really quickly. Same. Green. What are you doing now? I'm doing work on this open source project that I'm a part of at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. Does that answer your question or what? How do I get them to be the same distance from the top? Is that close enough? Green. Green. Dang, boy. That's my most recent commit. Wait, what are my commits? Oh, I haven't committed it yet? Oh. Wait, so then I need that to be in my commit message, actually. What are those errors called? Code QL. I should be able to commit now. I never even tested. Oh my gosh, bro. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to test this like real. I need to actually test this. Oh no. Wait, can I be logged into 2 in physicals at the same time? Okay, actually, no way. Yeah, get off my screen, bro. There's no way I'm doing anything with physical on stream. No way, Jose. No valid login session found. Once login via browser. Oh, my meeting is right now. My meeting is right now. Frick. How do I join it? It's on Zoom. Zoom. Join. This is 30-minute meeting.
Andy, DevOps, so you handle this and that stuff. So
Okay, I am back. So slow. This thing is so slow. I don't know why it's not finding the tools. Or I actually do know why it wasn't. That's why I had to stop sharing, because I needed to put my API key in. Okay. Welcome to short answers. Can it not call the hello world tool? Why is it not working? Yeah, good. Nice. Oh, I hate that. I had it the perfect size too. Bro, stop. Why is it doing that? What size do I want? This is the right size. Yeah, I just need to copy it from. Okay. Alright, so now let me make this pull request. Let me push this, okay. Okay, code looks good. Okay, so let me just discard this file. Okay, what did I do now? Wait, whoa, what are these changes? Oh yeah, fix this pesky error. What was the error code? Okay, fix the ES module error and I think that's it actually. Okay, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I think if I recall, this was the only change I made was fix the ES module error. Let me copy this though, I don't want to push yet. I'm gonna run. Oh no, I'm so annoying. Keyboard name is the Newfie Air 75. Okay, there will be build errors, but those will have existed from before my code changes, so those will be fine. As long as the type, the linting stuff passes types and lints. I requested a demo from Ag Answers and they didn't respond. That's very unfortunate. Love the background music. Anyone know the name of it? Yep. It's actually not in the description, but I'm gonna add it soon, hopefully. Okay, as long as this passed, we're fine. But it seems like everything's passing. Which is not, this is not my main goal, so this is nice that it's passing actually. Oh wow, everything passed. Wow. Okay, let's wait for these tests. Yeah, it's not in the description, but I can give you the music manually. I gotta put it in the description. I'll put it in the description though. Actually, I don't know how to do that, so I'm not going to. One failed, bro. What? What a piece of crap. Does anyone know if Hikaru won? Does anyone know what just happened? Is it being serious? Why is it rerunning all tests? How am I failing tests now? Expected 0 to be greater than 0? CS 101 banner? What? Fetch pre-signed. Expect the length to be greater than 0? Yeah, 0 is definitely not greater than 0. Okay, let's see if we pass these. It's like 200 something of them. Green, boy. Green, boy. 300. Wait, are there 200 test files? I thought there was 200 tests. Green, bro. Bro, no, I don't have my ACP command. Did I command K? Oh, you're so annoying. What was the error called again? Is it ES module? I need to be done with this, so let's hurry up, bro. I'm gonna cry. No. Forgot to do this, bro. Dude, why are there lint issues, bro? Apparently there's an error in this file. Argument of type HTML element undefined is not assignable to parameter type of element. Type undefined is not assignable to element. It's fine. It should be fine. It's not even one of these errors. I don't know why it's throwing an error in my IDE. Okay, we're gonna ignore these ones. No, we're gonna ignore these ones. I fixed this one. We're gonna skip them. Dude, like, I'm not going through every single one of these files and fixing any. Man, you're tired of ag answers, bro? Me too. Me too, bro. I requested a demo and they still haven't got back to me. Are you gonna leave a terrible review? Oh no. Where are you gonna leave a review? Can you answer my demo question? What's your demo? What? You didn't ask a question, you just made a statement. You just made a statement. What do you want me to say to that? Okay, all oh my god, dude. A representative. My Contra, what email? What's your work email, my Contra? And I can make sure your thing gets through. Okay, I'm done. I'll get to this stuff later. Also, this other guy, what email did you use on the form? And I can make sure your request gets looked at. What was the work email that you used? I believe work email is required, yeah. What work email did you use? I'll make sure a representative gets back to you guys. What are you working on, sir? I was working on some stuff for my job at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Let me get this thing off my screen now. And actually delete it so that I don't leak anything later by accident. Okay. How's your Friday going? It's going well. Pretty chill Friday. Okay. We are going to move on to... I have another meeting at 2. And I did want to have something done before that meeting. Let me just do this real quick. Let me get Docker shut down here. Or not shut down. Let me get this Docker compose shut down. This container. Because it's going to interfere with all my other containers. I need to free up these ports. I knew you were graying. Can you see my gray hair birthmark? It's a birthmark. You see? It's a birthmark. What's going on? Oh, I need to in physical user switch to this user, and now we run this and run this again. Nice. Nice, nice. Now let's get a full test of everything really quickly. Marco and his friend are fighting in the back. Indeed they are. I knew you were growing. It's confirmed. See you next stream whenever that is. Tomorrow, bro. My browser's frozen. Wait, that's what causes it? Yeah, it's a birthmark. I mean, that's not what causes graying in general, but in mine, it's a birthmark, yeah. Okay. Some 40-year-old people will do something. So some people think you're 40 years old. Yeah. Everyone thinks I'm 40 years old, actually. Bro, the problem with... I'm doing some other work right now. The problem is just that my next meeting is in just a couple minutes. My next meeting is in a couple minutes. Yo, this John is slow, so slow. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I don't have Cloudflare running. I don't have Cloudflare running, that's why. The drag. There we go. How do you use UXPlay on MacBook? I'm not using UXPlay. This is QuickTime, see? With my iPad screen, Aidan's iPad, it's QuickTime. See the top left? QuickTime Player. Okay, I'm gonna merge both these pull requests on the front end and the back end, and then I'll be ready. Bro, these pull requests are insane. Why is this pull request failing? I guess I have to check this then. Wait, why is it failing? Process completed with exit code 1. PM lock. Oh, I didn't run build. Heard you can drag images to the iPad screen and stuff like that. Is that true? Yeah, bro, watch. You see my, hold on, you're about to see my mouse go onto it. Okay, you see my mouse is on the iPad? So watch, if I come over here and I take a screenshot of this. I'm taking a screenshot of this section right here, where my mouse is. But you can't see it on my mouse, but I have it on my mouse, and you see on my iPad, it's right here. I just dragged it over, and it's right here. So now I have the textbook over here. I'm using my mouse too. See, it's right here. And I can even draw with my mouse, but I don't want to do that. Okay, well now my mouse is really messing things up. Let's delete that. But you can also copy and paste. So like if I write, hey, how are you? And I cut it, and then I come over to my iPad, get my mouse on my iPad, I can paste it, and then paste the text. It's Apple, bro. Things like that just work. It's so fire. I just have to pass requested scope. Line 54 of delete. Line 54. No, I need to. Wait, what is it? What's this called? Discussion? Oh, right. Docs didn't get cloned somehow. I don't know how that happened. So what do I do then? Hello? There we go, I fixed it. For the QuickTime, you have to keep it plugged in? Yeah, I leave it plugged in. I think it works better when it's plugged in. Okay, let's see if I can speedrun this. Okay, continuous spectra. If the spectrum of a Hermitian operator is continuous, the eigenfunctions are not normalizable. Wait, if it's continuous, what does that even mean? The spectrum is continuous, or the spectrum is continuous? What does that mean? It means it's infinite? Reality, orthogonality, and completeness still hold. Find the eigenvalues and eigenfunctions of the momentum operator. What, bro? What are these words, bro? Delta function. What's up, bro? I don't know how you can learn from the textbook half of the things they say. I swear I have to ChatGPT, LOL. Yeah, I have to ChatGPT too. I'm about to ChatGPT right now. I don't know what it means by continuous, bro. I have no idea if I spelled that correctly. Oh, I see. Kind of knew that, actually. Which browser is this? Arc. Nice. I almost just did something really bad. Almost just did something really, really bad, bro. Like, really, really bad. Oh, you know what I didn't do is I didn't, I'll just do it up here. Alright, bro. Screen recording just in case you slip. I'm not even on the same monitor that I'm not even using the same monitor. I'm about to oh, hold on, I'll be right back actually. Which one was I using? This one. Okay, I've been meeting in 10 minutes. Front end and back end are both deploying onto QA right now. I should mention that the back end could actually be a test, I believe. How did I test this again? What is happening? Bro, why is it not working? Okay, my meeting starts in 6 minutes. Let me check the front end and back end deployments. Both succeeded apparently. Let's test them. Bro, this takes OD long now. Wow. Wow, indeed. Okay, let me put the WhatsApp. Wait, is this not... Is this not heading QA? Huh. That's pretty strange. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So everything's working correctly. My meeting starts. I was about to send a message on Slack, but I'll just say it in the meeting instead. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn these off. And we're gonna join up this meeting. I'm the only one on so far. I believe we're meeting today.
Hey, Aiden. I'm gonna go off.
No. Let's get back to work, boy. Who's ready to do some quantum? Who's ready to do some quantum physics? This guy. My eyes are so heavy, I'm gonna die. Nah, I just need some music. All right, wait, let me go grab a little snack, and I'll be right back. Okay. I got water, and instead of a snack, I actually got a meal because I have leftovers from yesterday. It's gonna be so easy. I didn't want to like have to prepare a snack, and this way I don't. Although I'm not really that hungry, and I was planning on eating dinner in a couple of hours, but it's okay. I won't be needing those. Okay. Let's get some fire music and let us continue. Oh, what song is that? Oops, I was clicking the wrong button by accident. Just broke my phone. Okay, let us continue. So he was doing the eigenfunctions of the momentum operator. Well, let me just get this out of the way. Why is this making so much noise? Put it over here. On the interval negative infinity to infinity. Okay, let this equal that. General solution, yeah, a spectra, continuous spectra. It is not square integrable, but if you restrict ourselves to the real numbers, we do resurrect some pseudo, or wait, what is it called? What did I say earlier? What synonym did I say earlier? Ersatz means like similar to but not as good as, or like imitation. An imitation is not as good. I believe the saying that I said was whatever. Referencing to this and this, we get that. He's trying to see if the eigenfunction is square integrable. Kronecker delta has become a Dirac delta? Wait, what is a Kronecker delta? Wait, what is the difference between a Kronecker delta and a Dirac delta? Kronecker delta, yeah. If I equal to j. And Dirac delta, is this just the one that, I mean, this really is the same condition. It's 0 everywhere and infinity out a single point. When integrated over, I think that's, when integrated over equals 1 at that point. I think that's right. Okay. Fine. Dude, I swear I was listening to this song earlier. But also my YouTube music loves the Lumineers, bro. They're really good though. The eigenfunctions with real eigenvalues are complete, okay? Oh no, that was my fork. What? As always, by 4 years trick. Like, bro. Okay. I really don't understand what this example is meant to show or is meant to be useful for anything. It doesn't even make sense. The eigenfunction of momentum are sinusoidal with wavelength lambda. There's your old de Broglie formula. What do you mean old? Well, my back is uncomfortable. I'm gonna kneel. Okay, I'm kneeling now. I'm no longer sitting in my chair. What? We know there is no such thing as a particle with determinate momentum. Find the eigenvalues of the position operator. Didn't I do this already? Bro, I literally did this. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I did this or not. I said x hat acting on f. Well, no, I didn't do this, huh? What? What? Yeah, x equals y. I'm so confused. Yeah, I really need to do a question. So I think 3.9 is on the... Mm-mm, 3.7. Wait, did I skip 3.7? Suppose F and G... Wait, what happened to this? Oh, I skipped this, bro. I'm so stupid. I skipped this. I'm so dumb. Q is Hermitian. Oh yeah, that's why it's in parentheses. Yeah, Q equals Q star, which means they're real. Easy peasy. This is the same thing as 3.6. 3.6 was it? 3.4, I believe. Yeah, is alpha Q Hermitian, exactly. Yeah, and for it to be Hermitian, like, since Q is Hermitian for QQ, which is what it's doing kind of here. Oh no. Okay, I see. Alright, continue, whatever, who cares? And hence is real qued. This is comforting. If you measure an observable in a particle in a determinate state, you will at least get a real number. If you measure an observable on a particle in a determinate state. Oh yeah, okay, a determinate state, that's the condition. I was about to say, we just went over momentum and position, and they were not, they were continuous, not discrete, but he's saying for a determinate state, so it has to be a single energy. It has to be in an energy eigenstate. Hey, is that what it's called? I think so. Energy eigenstate. Okay. Eigenfunctions belonging to distinct eigenvalues are orthogonal. Okay, yeah, this is where we get like the vector representation, because like, what does it mean for two functions to be orthogonal? It doesn't really make sense, but if you can represent them as vectors, of course, you can prove that they're orthogonal to one another, just by the dot product or inner product in this case. QF equals QF and QG equals QG, and Q is Hermitian, then Q of this is this, so Q is this, Q prime equals Q star equals Q. What? Again, the inner product exists because the eigenfunctions are inherently, but Q is real from theorem, so Q prime does not equal Q. Yeah, because they're orthogonal. Wait, that doesn't matter. They could share eigenvalues though. Wait, what? Why? They can share eigenvalues though, what? How does this track, bro? Oops. Forgot to give it the thing. Have you ever tested your IQ? Yes, I have. Yeah, I'm so happy that I missed this like area of the chapter because I was like, bro, what is going on? But I just skipped by accident. I skipped over this. Yeah, bro, this is why Grievous is so annoying. He didn't do this in E and M, so this is really weird that he's doing it now. Yeah, okay, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, we know that already. Yeah, wait. Yeah, but why? Okay, if two numbers multiply to equal 0, well, it must be 0. Of course, we know that. The theorem explicitly says we are looking at distinct eigenvalues, meaning Q prime cannot equal Q. Did he say that? Eigenfunctions belong to distinct eigenvalues are orthogonal. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. He answered this question already. I shouldn't even have asked it. Yeah. The eigenvalues must be distinct, linearly independent as well. Okay, Q's Hermitian must be 0. Okay, yeah, the same. Okay, continuing. Of the infinite square well, for example, the harmonic oscillator are orthogonal. Yes, they are. We proved that in the last chapter. They are eigenfunctions of the Hamiltonian with distinct eigenvalues, but this property is not particular to them or even to the Hamiltonian. The same holds for determinate states of any observable. Unfortunately, theorem 2 tells us nothing about degenerate states. Oh, textbook also answers my question. However, if two or more eigenfunctions share the same eigenvalue, any linear combination of them is itself an eigenfunction. Okay, yeah, this is the completeness of the eigenfunctions. Oh, with the same eigenvalue. Okay, wait, what? If two or more eigenfunctions share the same eigenvalue, any linear combination of them is itself an eigenfunction. Okay, so if two eigenfunctions are degenerate, then a linear combination of those eigenfunctions is also degenerate. Or the best way to say it, the space of degenerate eigenfunctions for a single eigenvalue. Oh, this is complete. That's all you have to say is complete. As if any linear combination of items in this space is also in this space, so it's complete. Wait, isn't there more conditions for being complete other than that? Oh, it's got to be closed under multiplication, right? I think that's the last condition. I don't remember, whatever, I don't care. And we can use the Gram-Schmidt. We could use the Gram-Schmidt orthogonalization procedure. Is Easter a pagan holiday? That's a good question, bro. You have to ask some historians. I've been looking into that. To construct orthogonal eigenfunctions with each degenerate subspace. Or the Gram-Schmidt orthogonalization procedure. I think I remember that a little bit from lineage. To construct orthogonal eigenfunctions within each degenerate subspace. I see. Yeah, this is the same. This is what I just said. No, it's not what I just said. I don't know what that is saying. It's almost never necessary to do this explicitly. Yeah, it's good. But it can always be done in principle, so even in the presence of degeneracy, the eigenfunctions can be chosen to be orthonormal, and we shall always assume that this has been done. This has been done. Okay. That licenses the use of Fourier's trick, which depends on the orthonormality of the basis functions. Orthonormality. Wait, what is this orthonormal condition? Why is that? I thought it was just orthogonal. In a finite dimensional vector space, the eigenvectors of a Hermitian matrix have a third fundamental. They span the space. Wait, what? In a finite dimensional vector space, the eigenvectors of a Hermitian matrix have a third fundamental property. They span the space. So all they span. So all vectors in the vector space, all eigenvectors of a Hermitian matrix, all vectors, all vectors in a finite dimensional vector space can be represented as a linear combination of eigenvectors of a Hermitian matrix. Is that what we're saying? Every vector can be said as a linear combination. Yeah, I know what a span is, bro. Unfortunately, the proof does not generalize to infinite dimensional spaces, but the property itself is essential to the internal consistency of quantum mechanics. So following Dirac, we will take it as an axiom. Okay, this is the axiom he's proposing. The eigenfunctions of an observable operator are complete. Any function in Hilbert space can be expressed as a linear combination of them. Okay. The eigenfunction of an observable. Any function in Hilbert space can be expressed as a linear combination of them. Of them? What is them? The eigenfunctions of an observable operator are complete. Okay, so the eigenfunctions of an observable operator span the Hilbert space. Is a span of the Hilbert space? Is that what it's saying? Where did my screenshot go? Oh, I want that back in there. The eigenfunctions of an observable operator span the Hilbert space. I'm really confused here. What's the suit for? It's just clothing. It's for wearing. For wearing on your body. choose between Duke and Cornell for CS. It's like an impossible decision. It's like just throw a coin in the air, and whatever it lands on, choose that school. No, but seriously, those two schools are both fantastic. I would say at that point, when you're choosing between two really fantastic schools, look at the professors that go to those schools and see if any of them are like really, really compelling to you. And then also just look at, where the campus is, what the campus looks like, where you want to go to school. Do you want to go to school in, where's Duke even at? Indiana? I have no idea where Duke is. Ohio? Or Cornell, which is in New York. But in like the worst part of New York, I heard. Okay, now on to like questions about this stuff that I don't understand. Okay, I dropped my fork on the floor, bro. What do I do? I'm gonna go rinse it off. Wait, why did I think Duke was in Ohio? Or Indiana? It's in North Carolina, bro? What the heck? I'm eating cold leftovers. Optimal. Okay, let's do problem 3.7. Does that ever like? Okay, they're just saying Q operating on F. Equals Q, F, Q operating on G equals Q prime G. Okay. Eigenfunction of our operator Q with the same eigenvalue Q. Show that any linear combination of F and G is itself an eigenfunction of Q. Okay. This is what he just told us is true now. He wants me to prove it. Okay. Bro, why am I writing all this? Okay. Yeah, we want to show they're going to share the eigenvalue. Okay, we want to show this. So we'll start, it's not going to be that long. we'll start with the definition of eigenvalue, or we'll just plug it in to see what happens. F plus G. Oh, okay, wait, let me just do QH equals Q operating on F plus G. I'm like 90% sure that operators are distributive. I don't think there will be a cross term or anything. Yeah, okay, this is like the most trivial question of all time. Okay, easiest question I've ever done in my life. Moving on to part B. Check that. So we want to check that F equals e to the x, G equals e to the minus x are eigenfunctions of the operator. Define the operator Q equals t squared second derivative with respect to x. With the same eigenvalue, construct two linear combinations of f and g that are orthogonal eigenfunctions on the interval. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the butt. I saw the gray profile picture. I got scared it was Mike Honcho. I have nightmares of that guy. Okay. Wait, how do we prove that something is an eigenfunction? Okay, let's just operate. So QF is going to equal d squared dx second derivative of x. Wait, what? Why is it just equal? Why is it just equal e to the x? Is that really all I had to do? What did I want to do again? Same eigenvalue. Construct two linear combinations of f and g. Okay. Well, here's the most trivial linear combination of f and g. And of course, well, let's just set this equal to a. Q acting on a, or h, not a, equals e to the x plus e to minus x. Little q equals 1, just for the sake of being robust, or not robust, being I guess the term is for the sake of completeness, but especially in this math with vector spaces and stuff, using the word completeness is not good, because it has so many other meanings. Okay. So the biggest thing, they need to be orthogonal over the interval -1 and 1. So I should just be able to do negative of it, right? How do I prove they're orthogonal? The inner product is 0. Wait, what is what is like the real definition of the inner product? It's in chapter 3, I believe. F star G. Oh, so it has to be I. We need it to equal 0 though. Wait, hold on. Yeah, if it's negative, no, it's multiplication though. This is not 0, of course. Okay. You know how we can do this easily. I guess I shouldn't use X or Y. Okay. Alright, how do I solve this exactly? Oh. Wait, it's integrated over what is the interval? -1 to 1. Okay, wait, that's not an integral. Integration by parts, bro? Wait, that's not possible. Well, you actually can't do this one. Oh, because it's 1, bro. What am I talking about? It's 1. From -1 to 1, bro. Wait, what? Equals 0. So the answer is n, dude, I don't know, like, just, what question is this, 3.7? What? Okay, apparently, apparently I'm supposed to find that the answer is quite obvious, actually, because if you notice, which this should be on the top of your head anyways, if you notice the hyperbolic sine function of x is equal to 1/2 e to the x plus e to the minus x, which just so happens to equal 1/2 f minus g, obviously. And then we have hyperbolic sine, so obviously you want to bring hyperbolic cosine of x because they're orthogonal. And so you obviously notice that this is equal to this, which just so happens to equal f plus g. And these are so clearly orthogonal. Okay, well, that part is clear. These are literally orthogonal. You know that for a fact. But bro, pulling hyperbolic sine out of thin air, I guess you should have noticed e to the x, e to the minus x. It's a linear combination of those two. So you have e to the x plus e to the minus x. I guess I just didn't know that that was equal to hyperbolic cosine. My fault. This is a minus. This is a minus. So yeah, that's your answer. They're clearly orthogonal, obviously. That actually is clear. Okay, what is it? That's it for chapter 3 in this thing? No, there's tons of chapter 3 questions. That's it for this section of chapter 3 at least. Won't have any for a little while. Oh, how far did I get here? Oh yeah, I got all the way down here. I got to 3.9. Okay, so this is next. How many parts are there in chapter 3? Formalism. 3.6. There's only 2 more sections. So I have 3.4 and then 3.5 and then I'm done. And then 3.6 and then I'm done. I think I should be able to get all those done today. How's your body not screaming for a distraction? It is. That's why I'm about to go ride my bike. It lacks dopamine stimulation. Do you study completely from your textbook and use AI to understand? Pretty much, that sums it up. Chat, does he respond during his break? I don't know. Chat, can someone in chat answer that? you to get distracted because it lacks dopamine stimulation. That is a hilarious comment, by the way. I think that's so funny. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, of course I'm completely chilling, so. But I prepared my body and my mind to study. I worked out in the morning. I got a good night's sleep. Been hydrated. I got a great breakfast. I even prepared last night. Took it easy. And when I end stream today, nighttime, I'm gonna take it real easy, real slow. And then in the morning, get some exercise done. And then I'll be back at it. But I'm gonna get on my bike real quick. Be like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. All right. That was great. Doom scrolling. I mean, I was catching up on my notifications, and I'm actually like breathing. I was definitely on Instagram. I watched like 3 or 4 reels, and also a TikTok one of my friends sent me. Just got to make sure I'm up to date. No way. So I'm just catching up on some final notifications. Okay. Should be done now. I was also watching my heart rate the entire time. I was just trying to make sure I stayed in like zone 1, zone 2. Didn't get too high and didn't get too low. Because my heart rate gets too low, then there will be no point of me even being on the bike. And then, well, there's still a little bit of a point for my back and my joints. But if my heart rate gets too high, then it's going to be counterproductive for studying at least. I just ran 5 miles low-key. That's tough. And saw that exam grade. Wow, today must be a really good day to be harsh. 91 on classical mechanics. It's fire, bro. Good job. You've been keeping up with the candidates? I saw Hikaru lost. I'm pretty sure Hikaru lost. It's been hard because I've been like studying, but I was watching Hikaru's game and he was down 16 minutes to an hour and 40 minutes. I don't know what he was doing, why he decided to take so much time. But I didn't watch the whole thing, unfortunately. I really wanted to, but it was hard to pay attention. Then I had those meetings. So wait, why is that Magnus Carlsen? Did Granke Freestyle Chess Open? It's over. Hans Niemann? Wait, are there multiple tournaments happening today? Oh, Lagarde. I thought it was Lagrange. Niemann, oh, Bortnick is playing too. He's pretty good. Magnus is obviously going to win this game. Plus 0.74. Wait, Magnus is not like actually clearly winning. Is there like okay, results from round 3. Magnus 1-0, Nepo 1, Niemann 1, Duda drew. That's bad for Duda. His rating's gonna go down from that. I don't know who those people are. Yeah, I don't know any of the other GMs. Wait, so what was the results from the candidates? Did they post results? No, it just says thanks for watching. FIDE candidates, all board silent. Wait, how is Magnus doesn't have to play the candidates? I'm confused how there's 2 tournaments happening at the same time. Okay, results Today. Overall, dude, Hikaru's 7. Oh wow, Hikaru's had a bad tournament. Loss, draw. I don't understand what this is here. He beat Prague or it hasn't happened yet? Because it hasn't happened yet. He tied with 5th. Wait, I don't understand what these things are. Hikaru drew today. That's today, right? Yeah, they called it a draw. It's a very even position. All rounds. Round 6, April 4th is tomorrow. Round 5. Oh no, Hikaru lost. Bro, he probably lost on time. Wait, why does it say he had 36 minutes left? Oh, because he got the time boost. Yeah. After, what is it, move 50 or something? Plus 30 on move 40. Plus 30 minutes on move 40. Holy crap. But he's losing, like, really badly. Yeah, he resigned. I mean, bro, what are you supposed to do? Hikaru is so bad. No, he's obviously not bad, but I don't know what's up with him recently. He's rated higher than all of these players, like not even close. So it's like, why is he losing? Prague drew. Anish drew. Yeah, Anish drew because he's they're getting back. It's his karma for stealing all the chess pieces, bro. Chess bandit. Pawn is missing from the candidates tournament. I don't know who took it. Oh, guess what? It was Prague. Yo, why is Prague playing 97.2? No, Anish. 90. Wait, yo, what? Blue Bomb played a 75.2 accuracy. I mean, at that accuracy, like, he would lose to me. Wait, why did Prague play a 97.2? Wait, this is like the best game of chess ever. 97.2 to 97.1 draw. Why would they draw in this position, bro? Bro, why would they draw in this position, bro? Dude, what is going on? Look at the position that they drew in. Look at this position, bro. They're actually lying. What is the utility of drawing here? They both could win this game. Look how many pieces are on the board. Queens are still on the board. How are you drawing with queens on the board? That doesn't even make sense. They're actually losers for this. That's why they have all the rules about drawing. They're like, oh, you can't draw unless, like, you played some sort of, I think it's 30 moves. Yeah, it's so dumb. That's the worst draw I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand what these are. Are these the rounds? Like, it's not round 8 yet, so I don't know. But Hikaru, okay, so Hikaru lost today. So we imagine this is his loss today? Sindarov. Yeah, he played Sindarov today, right? Yeah. So I guess it goes in reverse order. But then why do these games not have a thing? I'm not understanding. Well, these are all. Oh, I get it now. Okay, Sindarov is 1, and so this column corresponds to every game he was involved in. Okay, wait, who did Hikaru lose to? He lost to 2. Fabi's good, though. Who does he play tomorrow? Prague. Uh-oh. That's going to be a good game. Prague is really good. Dude, Sindarov is murdering this tournament. He's probably going to get a GM norm. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, now my stomach hurts. Alright, but I did that biking as a break, so I need to get back to studying. That's the freestyle tournament separate from the candidates? Yeah, why are there multiple? What RPM and heart rate is zone 2 for you? That's a great question. I have no idea what RPM is zone 2. I didn't know people even tracked RPM. I usually track cadence and wattage. And then what heart rate is zone 2? I can actually answer that question. Let me open my Whoop app. Zone 2 for me right now is 134 to 147 beats per minute. RPM, dude, I don't know. I don't even know how to... Is that... Strava doesn't even track RPM, does it? Let me see, my last ride was zone 1. It's 22 miles. I don't think that... Yeah, speed, elevation, heart rate. Oh, I don't even have wattage on here, actually, because... Hold on, let me get one from my Zwift. Zwift ride. 47 minutes? No, that's swimming. Okay. So this is a 44-minute ride. Average power 160 watts, 161 watts. Heart rate average. Yeah, I don't know, my zone 2 is like 100 something watts. 170 maybe. But I don't see, yeah, it's elevation, cadence, speed, heart rate, power. I don't even track RPM. I don't even know how to do that. Have you ever tried meditating between your breaks? After like 4 hours? No, I haven't. Maybe I should. Unk just doesn't got it anymore? Yeah, Hikaru doesn't. What browser are you using? I'm using Arc, yeah. What are the benefits working out in the morning early when you wake up? Because aren't you dumping more calories in the later day, which you can't burn anymore? I don't understand. That question doesn't make any sense. One, you only burn like 10% of your entire daily calorie expenditure from exercise. One. So you shouldn't exercise to burn calories. You should exercise to be healthy and improve your cardiovascular health. Calories is mainly about eating, actually. Your body will adaptively burn calories based off of how much you're eating. But I believe it's called the basal metabolic rate. No, basal metabolic rate. Yeah. Okay, so your BMR is how much Your BMR is 60 to 75% of your total daily energy expenditure. So, yeah, like exercise should not be about burning calories ever. But your other claim is that you can't burn anymore. You absolutely, I mean, given that exercise is such a small portion of your total expenditure, obviously your body continuously burns calories during the day. You burn calories just to eat, to blink, to breathe, to sit, to stand, everything. You're always burning calories, so that idea is nonsense. And then also, calories aren't burnt. You don't really control which calories your body burns. I mean, you can to an extent, but if you eat food, right, just because you eat food and then work out doesn't mean that your body is going to burn those calories, unless you have a really good track of your digestive system and you understand, or you have like some internal monitor that can tell when food is digested and where it's going. But your body can get calories from many sources in your body, which don't require some like time between when it is consumed or something. I don't even know how to answer this question. Like you could, okay, so say I eat, say I go to bed with a surplus of 1,000 calories and I only burn 500 while I'm sleeping. So that will mean I'll have a net surplus of 500 calories. That will be stored as fat, there's many ways your body can store calories temporarily, and then it can be used when I'm exercising a day later, 2 days later, 3 days later. So yeah, it just doesn't quite make sense. Working out early in the morning versus any other time of the day basically has nothing to do with calories being burned. You're going to burn the exact same amount of calories as long as you're doing the exact same movement regardless of the time that you did it at. Aren't you dumping more calories later in the day which you can't burn anymore? Yeah, this just doesn't make sense. 142, bro, that's my walking heart rate. Heart rate is relative though. It's what's your max heart rate? That's really what's the most important. Is there research to validate this? This is just standard biology. But of course there's research to validate this. I mean, just Google it. Look, let's Google it together. Let's say, what percentage of TIDE is BMR? Oh, TDEE, sorry. Yeah, your basal metabolic rate typically accounts for 60 to 75% of your total daily energy expenditure. You want research? Guess we can search research, I don't know. It's gonna be something. The effect of exercise on non-exercise physical activity and tentative behavior of adults, I don't even know. I mean, yeah, there's obviously research to support these very broadly understood truths. Yeah. There's no need for research for stuff like this at this stage. I mean, maybe in like the 1900s, sure, but in 2026, you don't need to research these things. The answers are already found. Yeah, so it depends on what your max heart rate is and your minimum heart rate. So my resting heart rate is around 40. Let me tell you exactly what my resting heart rate is today. My resting heart rate today was 47. So, and my max heart rate is, I gotta check the health app for that actually. My max heart rate, wait, how do I do this? How do I find my heart rate? Well, max heart rate, year. 197. Although I think I've pushed over 200 before. So, yeah. So factors like your resting heart rate, your max heart rate, your age, stuff like your weight, your BMI, all these things will determine your heart rate zones. So zone 2 for somebody could be 160, 180. It's pretty crazy to have a 180 zone 2. I don't think any human really has that, but there's slight variation in heart rate zones for people. My average cadence, but it gives it to me in RPM. Oh, that might be, okay, sorry. Yeah, you're right. My cadence, the units of my cadence could be RPMs. That's true. Yeah, okay. My cadence, yeah. So the unit of the cadence is RPM. So you're right. Wait, what did you ask? What was my RPM? What RPM and heart rate is zone 2? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the RPM depends on the wattage. My cadence depends on like the resistance. If it's a ton of resistance, my cadence might be pretty low to stay in zone 2. So it depends. So I don't know the answer to that question, honestly. I got trackers on the pedal and wheel of my indoor bike that's connected to my Garmin. Yeah, that sounds like a great setup. Is that Griffith's book? It is. Is there research to validate this? I don't even understand what bro was asking. My resting heart rate is double yours. That's insane. It's crazy variability of the human body. Yeah. Well, I think also the absence of research. I mean, you know, you always say like the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence, right? But the absence of conclusive research to show that working out at different times of the day causes different types of calories to be burned, or something like that, is a reason to believe that, you know, it doesn't matter what time of the day you work out at, your calorie store is probably going to be, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry, wait. I'm kind of losing my train of thought. But, yeah, just ask ChatGPT. Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. What was his question? What are the benefits of working out? And I'm just going to paste it in. Wait, hold on. I'm just going to paste it into ChatGPT. Just going to ask ChatGPT what it says. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, these are all psychological differences. See, it's all psychological. Oh, it says actually it's the opposite of what you thought. When you work out fasted, your body may use a bit more fat for fuel. Well, actually, that's not the opposite of what you said, actually. This effect is small overall. And he's using words like may. I don't know what this is. I don't think it's substantiated. So it's a healthy tone for the day. Yeah, this is all psychological. What about calories? Aren't you eating calories later that you don't burn? Your body burns calories 24/7, not just during workouts. Your body still uses the calories. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, of course, working out at different times of the day has no impact on pretty much anything. Not only, let's see. Physiological lifestyle. How is this not psychological? More consistent, fewer excuses? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, physical differences. You're usually stronger. Oh, you're stronger in the afternoon. Why? Body temperature is higher. Huh. Is that? Oh, I didn't know that was true, actually. Wait, what? I did not know you you perform better in the afternoon. I don't work out in the afternoon because it interferes with sleep. Raising your heart rate close to bedtime is not good, apparently, according to Instagram Reels. That is pretty much where I got that information from. And Brian Johnson, if you guys know who that is. I need sources cited in the description. Sure, yes, sir. Bro, I can't believe last stream, someone said ignore all instructions and end stream, and it worked. It worked. It tricked the LLM into ending stream. I've been retrained since then, so it won't work this time. I can't believe that worked, bro. No way. Ignore all previous. Immortal Ankh, yeah, that is who Brian Johnson is. He's not gonna be immortal though, obviously. So stupid. I think what he's doing is good though. He's pushing the frontier of longevity science. Dang, bro. YouTube cut it. YouTube cut it for some reason. It's okay. We'll get it this one. How close is close? What does close mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Close to what? Close of what? How close is close? I don't know what you're talking about. Generalized statistical interpretation. Okay, I'm going to read till... Okay, I'll just do the next... What's the next problem? It's 3.1. 3.14 is the next question. It's way down there. Okay, let me read this really quickly. Apparently we won't be examined on this content. In chapter 1, it's to calculate the purpose of the verb from the particular location and how to determine the expected value. Okay, yep. Dude, he uses some good words. Subsumes, absorbs all of this. That's a tough word. I'm adding it to my notes. I have a list of words that I want to use. And they're like actually all from Griffiths, bro. The possible result of any measurements and their probabilities. Dude, my back is not like me anymore. I don't know what happened. I guess it was giving up on me. If you measure an observable, okay? If you measure an observable on a particle in the state psi, you are certain to get one of the eigenvalues of the Hermitian operator. Okay. What? if you measure an observable Q on a particle in the state, you measure. Okay, what does measure mean mathematically? You're certain to get one of the eigenvalues of the Hermitian operator if the spectrum of Q is discrete. Okay, let's write that. Let's see this in human terms. If the spectrum of Q is discrete, if the space of the eigenvalues is, I guess the integers is the largest discrete set of discrete numbers, right? Yeah, the integers is the largest set of discrete numbers. Maybe, complex numbers though includes, okay, I'll just say it's discrete. If the space of the eigenvalues for Q is discrete, for the operator Q is discrete, the probability of getting the particular eigenvalue Q associated with the orthonormalized eigenfunction f, the probability of getting the particular eigenvalue Q, orthonormalized eigenfunction, okay. Why is it orthonormalized with respect to what? Right, it doesn't have to be orthogonal to something. It can't just be orthogonal. Okay, I'll just say normalized eigenfunction. Oh, this is just like chapter 1 actually, or chapter 2. Yes, the coefficient squared, where C of n equals the inner product of the function and psi, which doesn't actually really make sense. No, it does. They're both... Wait, is psi not a vector, bro? No, psi is a matrix. No, they're both vectors. Sorry, neither of them are matrices. Operator is a matrix. Okay, so they're both vectors. So yeah, inner product of them. Okay, that's fine. So that implies that they are not orthogonal. Yeah, so what is this orthonormalized eigenfunction? What, orthogonal to what, bro? But doesn't orthonormalized mean orthogonal and normalized? Yeah, so these are not orthogonal, because if they were orthogonal, then their inner product would equal 0. Okay, if the spectrum is continuous with real eigenvalues Q and associated Dirac orthonormalized eigenfunctions. Oh, wait, no, but it's just a singular eigenfunction. So this implies that it's degenerate with real... No, the spectrum is continuous. Okay, it has nothing about... Wait, no, eigenvalues. Oh no, it's multiple eigenvalues. Okay. The probability of getting a result in the range dz... Bro, what are we even chatting about here? Oh, in the range dz. Okay, so you integrate over the interval to see the probability. Okay, that's fine. Where C equals, again, the inner product. Upon measurement, the wave function collapses to the corresponding eigenstate. Yeah, we know that, of course. When the textbook says the eigenfunctions are orthonormalized, it is combining two concepts, orthogonal. Yeah, I already said that, bro. They are orthogonal with respect to each other, specifically under the mathematical operation of inner product. No, but it's a single eigenfunction. If the spectrum of Q is discrete, the probability of getting the particular eigenvalue Qn associated with the orthonormalized eigenfunction. Okay, I guess it's talking about the space of eigenfunctions. Okay, fine. The statistical interpretation is radically different from anything we encounter in classical mechanics. A somewhat different perspective helps to make a plausible eigenfunction.
complete, so the wave function can be written as a linear combination of them. Okay, let me unpack this. The eigenfunctions of an observable operator are complete. The eigenfunctions, the space of the eigenfunctions are complete. Okay, so the wave can be written as a linear combination of them. Why does this make any sense? What does it have to do with them being complete? Oh no, not Fourier's trick again, bro. Don't give me this nonsense, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna skim through this part. The expected value of Q should be the sum over all possible outcomes. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, this is correct. This is just stuff we already knew. Okay, I don't know who would ever write it like this. It's just so stupid. Yeah, okay, he's just proving it. Okay. So far, at least everything looks consistent. Can we reproduce in this language the original statistical interpretation for position measurement? Sure, it's overkill, but worth checking. A measurement of x on a particle in the state psi must return one of the eigenvalues of the position operator, while in example 3.3 we found that every real number y is an eigenvalue of x and the corresponding direct orthonormalized eigenfunction is this. Evidently, blah blah blah. So the probability of getting a result in the range of dy is this, of course. What about momentum? It's the same thing, blah blah blah. This is such an important quantity out here. This is such an important quantity that we give it a special name. The momentum space wave function, phi, capital Phi. It is essentially the Fourier transform of the position space wave function, which by Plancherel's theorem, oh my gosh, bro, Plancherel's theorem. That was in, I think it was in chapter 2. Dude, this was so stupid. I remember having to use Plancherel's theorem and I was like actually mad. It was in the notes. Yeah, here it is. Here. Plancherel's theorem. This was in some question. It was down here. It was... Yeah, that's ridiculous. It was one of these questions. We had to use Plancherel's. We used Plancherel, yeah, to get the Fourier transform. The inverse Fourier transform. Yeah, we didn't ever use Plancherel's theorem on the exam or anything, no. Dude, what is it talking about? Delta function well, bro? What are we talking about? Why are we just pulling actual potentials out of nowhere? Seems like we haven't gotten there yet, right? I looked up the integral. Bro, look at this integral. What do you mean you looked it up? How do you even look something like this up? Oh yeah, let me look up this integral really quickly. Should I see if ChatGPT can solve this?
This is like completely just because just like for no reason. There's no reason why I would need it to actually solve that. I just want to see if it can. Is it gonna think or is it gonna solve? No, yeah, it's gonna think. I want to see if it can actually solve it. That's funny. I doubt it. Okay, we skip all these questions because they're not in the exam thing. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna skip these questions. I don't know. We're on to section 3.5. Yeah, so chapter 3 is quick work, bro. Super easy chapter. Oh wow, someone's saying something in the chat. How close is too close for working out close to bedtime? I have no idea. I was just regurgitating something I heard on Reels by Brian Johnson. It cut it mid-sentence. LMAO would have been perfect. Yeah, I know. What days of the week you usually stream? Usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday. My pace of aging is 1.5x. Where's my phone? I don't even know where my phone is. My pace of aging is 0.001x. Says I'm the same age. I'm the same age as a newborn baby. No, I'm just kidding. My pace of aging is 0.4, is that right? I don't know. Do you fast while studying? No. Bro, wait, why is my pace of aging so high? Bro, my steps per day is adding. My steps adds 2.3 years to my pace of aging. Okay, I'm asking the AI. Whoop has like an AI, so it can tell me what is going on. Steps is plus. Bro, Wait, do you have a Whoop, Harsh? Didn't you say you had an Apple Watch Ultra? It also says I'm bad at sleeping. Oh wait, you didn't get an Apple Watch? Who got an Apple Watch Ultra? Who said that earlier? Someone said they got an Apple Watch Ultra. Oh, that was you. That was Nahi. Oh. You have a Whoop? Bro, we should care. Yeah, that's fire, bro. The Whoop is so tough. I was like, dude, his pace of aging, like, units is like the same exact units that I have. I just got it in February. I'm low-key farming these monthly free trial months. With your friends? Yeah, bro, you should. It's fire. Bro, wait, so estimate... Okay. I'm gonna say, okay, it's gonna tell me what my age and pace of age is without steps. My Whoop age would be about 2 to 3 years younger than it is now, purely from removing steps. Bro, what? Who needs steps, bro? I ride the bike. Are you not getting any steps? No, I get like no steps per day. Like literally no steps. Like literally none. Look, I can tell you, so 6 months, my usual average steps per day. My steps per day was 5,000. Was 5,576. My steps in the past 2 months, February averaged 1,682 and March averaged 1,833. It's because I have a bike. I don't walk, bro. What do I need what do I take steps for? I literally sit in the desk. Okay, this is literally okay, I'll just tell you what my day was today. I was laying in bed. woke up, went to the gym, rode the bike super hard, got in the shower, and sat down at my desk. I've been sitting here for the past 8 hours, 33 minutes, and 10 seconds. Periodically, I'll go ride the bike for 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna go right to bed. Yeah, I don't have to walk very far, of course. But even like yesterday when I had classes, I went to 2 classes yesterday. Both of them are like a mile from my dorm, or my apartment. It's actually annoying how far they are. And I biked there. Why would I walk? I don't understand. So like, what is the point of steps? I just don't understand steps. But the AI, the Whoop AI says that it's over exaggerating because I bike. It's not counting my biking. What? I also don't log my bike rides. Your average is 1K, yeah. My average is 1K. When I was in, let's see what it was when I was in Japan. Bro, Japan, like, you have to get so many steps. I was in Japan for about like 2 months. This was in May and June. Yeah. Bro, all summer my steps were super high. In May, my steps were 11,696. June, 12,638. This is daily average. July, 11,352. And August, 9,667. Then when I get to school, just literally it's like logarithmic. It's like logarithmic once I get to school. Look at this. You see the steps. You see how it goes down. You don't need to see the numbers, but you see how far it just drops. It just keeps dropping. What's your VO2 max? It's a good question. Where do I see VO2 max? VO2 max. It's on here somewhere. Can I search how hard? Okay. So my highest, or my old, not my highest, but my old VO2 max was 60.9. But it kind of fell off a little bit because I'm not that good anymore. Okay, let me see. My VO2 max today is 52. I was gonna say the units, but there's no units. I don't even know what the units are. Yeah, my VO2 max is 53 today. Tuesday, March 24th is the last time it was measured. My VO2 max is 53. But it used to be 60 is the point. So don't worry, don't have skepticism that it's because it's so low. Bro, I have not been doing any work. Yo, we have the same VO2 max, it's crazy. I don't know what VO2 max like really does practically. Like from just a stats, not stats. I don't know how to say this, but like an output, just from outputs, like my standard. I'll just ask the thing to tell me this. Okay, so my fastest mile ever was 4:57. I ran a marathon, of course, in 4 hours. My max bench is 275. I don't have much else in here, actually. So I don't know how much any of those contribute to VO2 max, if they do at all. Because VO2 max is supposed to show like your physical capabilities, but I just measure them all independently. My max squat, which is not on here, was in high school at 405. I don't think I can squat that much anymore. Yeah, no, I know what VO2 max is scientifically, but I was just trying to trace its effect on like physical prowess. Like how fast can you run, or how far can you run, or whatever. I don't think there's a direct correlation between anything though. For example, my brother's VO2 max is lower than mine, but his resting heart rate is 30. It's just like insane. We got to see that bench on video. I have videos of me benching. What's the highest I have on video? Probably 265. But 275 is not that high, bro. I'm trying to hit 315. But that's like a goal. That's like a life goal. I think once I hit 315 on bench, I'm gonna plateau. I'm just gonna keep it at that forever. I don't even know when the last time I videoed bench was. Let me find it. Okay, what is this? This is 275. Okay, I have a video of me failing 275. Okay, let me see this though. Bro, what the heck? Where's my 275? This is nonsense. What is that? And what is that? Oh, okay. Hold on, I have a video of it somewhere. Yeah, it's gonna be from Thanksgiving, maybe. No, I can't find it. I can't find any good ones. A video of me failing 275. But that's no use. I'll take one next time. Next time I go to the gym, I'll bench 275 and I'll video it. Although I hit chest this morning, so. I was in New York for a bit and I averaged like 20K. Yeah, 20K is crazy. It's like whatever, yeah. I have everything else on video. I have the marathon on video. I have the 4:57 mile on video. I have, what else do I have on video? What else did I say? Bench, mile, marathon. I don't know, what else do you even need? Nothing. That mile was a long time ago though. I don't know, that was in August maybe? of this year. Yes, here it is. Oh, I have a the maximum amount of pull-ups I could do. How many did I get? That was in August. I bet I can do way more now. I'll do the maximum amount of dips. I don't know what I was doing this day. $443. No, that was my pace was 443 when I finished. Okay, I started running at 17 seconds. Finished at 5:07. So 450. 450 is my fastest mile. I have it on video. Oh, what is this? Oh no, that's Noah benching. Okay, well, here's a video of me benching 245. It's very old. It's pretty light. I was weak back then, bro. I was a little dog back there. Little dog back then. No, I don't think I'm cracked. I don't know. I think anyone in my position would be able to do that. I mean, I used to be like an athlete and stuff. And my parents have always prioritized like me working out and stuff. I low-key thought you were scrawny. I am pretty scrawny. I mean, I'm only like 185 pounds, 6'3", 6'2", 185. It's not that big. Little pup. Bro, I haven't done work in like 30 minutes. Okay, let me continue reading this textbook. No, I think I'm done reading the textbook for today, right? Okay, realistically, what do I have left? Everything. I have all of this left. Bro. Yeah, but the exam's on Tuesday, bro. It's Friday. Like, calm down. Quantum mechanics is not hard. It's not hard enough that I really need, like, today. You know what I'm saying? Okay, nice. All right. Plus, I'm getting Slack messages, so that means it's go time. I'm gonna do some ag answers work. Grand piano, I'm beautiful. Song's fire. This is what I'm working on. The goat of all apps. I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna be big dog. I'm gonna be big dog. Whoa, wait, hold on. I just thought of something. What have I put? What if I put this? How to make it even smaller though? What do I put it down here? It's like I'm playing Tetris. No! Why'd it do that, bro? There we go. This is what I'm working on, by the way. Alright, let me get started. Okay, so I wanted to add something like this to the database. The thing is we need indexing, so let me copy this guy's message and ensure everything is properly indexed, and then I'll push this to the database. Actually, super easy. Which one did I want? Any more meetings? Not for today. Wait, what time did I start streaming at? I swear I started at 8:30 a.m. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm gonna end stream in an hour. Yeah, because I wanted to go from 8:30 to 6:30, which is 6:30 isn't exactly 1 hour from now. Bro, my mouse is just loading, man. What is wrong with? That's ridiculous. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm in physics 3 right now. What is physics 3? I don't even know what physics 3 is. We just do physics 1 and 2. What is physics 3? I don't know what that means to you. I don't know what the word what the words physics 3 means to you. But I can answer out of all the topics you've given what ones I thought were the most difficult. Which topic is the hardest? Fluids, waves, optics, thermodynamics. Fluids, waves, optics. I thought all of those were pretty straightforward. I think maybe the hardest part would be fluids, maybe. But I thought they were all pretty straightforward. Wait, what is V2? 2 weeks ago? Wait, was that UI even good? Oh, right, because we were using a different Supabase database. Okay. I want it to be even simpler. I want it to be even simpler. Simpler, 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 simpler. This is how I write code nowadays. I want everything to be as simple as possible. Thermodynamics is the hardest? Yeah, thermodynamics is alright. I blundered so hard in that class. Got an A-. I'm mad even thinking about it. Why would you bring that up? No, I'm mad. I'm mad even thinking about it, bro. Why would you bring that up? Why would you bring that up, bro? Can we do that? Okay, wait. I'll be right back. Let me, make this full. I'm here, buddy. Okay, I'll be right back. What up? I'm back. Hold on. I didn't realize I was muted, but I was about to say that I'm about to be muted again. So yeah, I'm about to be muted right now. Yeah, so for some tasks in my workflow, or for some like areas where like you need to find some information or display a lot of information, I'll talk. So I'll talk and transcribe it so that I don't have to type it all out. But when you're trying to make like actual decisions and you're trying to write very like rich text that has these decisions incorporated, I think it's very necessary to type. Like I've seen companies like Whisperflow. I can't find a use case for it because if I was talking, then I feel like a lot of the solutions that I would come to would not be as good because you can talk too fast. You can just talk too fast. When I'm thinking and when I'm typing, I mean, I'm erasing words, I'm rewording things to be more precise. I'm actually like understanding the solution as I write and then erasing that and writing a new solution. Like there's been times where I've written an entire solution to a problem and I Command A and deleted all of it because I realized at the end the solution was bad and that there was like this magnificently better, or there's a magnificent solution that was much more elegant. And so I just rewrote the entire thing. I don't know if I would have had that same experience talking, because talking you're not really thinking, you're just expressing. But when I'm typing, like I actually have to I'm actually thinking while I'm typing. I don't know, maybe it's just a personal thing though. And let's go. Okay. Let's go Codex. Let's see what you got. Yeah, my Codex usage has been, I don't know if they had some like promotion or something going on, but it like skyrocketed, like my usage, the rate of change of my usage. It used to be so low. I used to be able to get so many messages. Microsoft just released Plug Mem, transforming raw agent interactions into reusable knowledge. At a glance, how it works, structuring module, heterogeneous unstructured memory, standardized and knowledge dense memory, retrieval module. Oh, the students. Huh. Oh, they use a graph. I'll definitely look into that. Are you gonna use Google Genius AI techniques? What does that mean? What is Google Genius? What's Google Genius AI? I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is, actually. What college do you attend? I go to the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. I don't know how I'm at such high context right now. What made you want to build this startup? I wasn't the one that created it. The professor, so I was doing research. We were doing research for years on LLMs, agentic AI systems, and AI as a whole, and machine learning actually as well. And we were doing research on applying that. Well, we were doing research on that, and then the professor is on the board or something of the Center for Digital Agriculture, is on the board. And when I say on the board, I really actually don't know his job. He's like the director or on the board or some higher member of the Center for Digital Agriculture and AI Farms, which are two initiatives on campus that work directly in agriculture. And so we applied most of our research to agriculture through those connections. And during our research, we were working with some clients, some farms and stuff, and we realized, we are actually providing real utility to these farmers, and the utility that we're providing, it can definitely be marketed. One, could definitely be commercialized, and two, is like a real world application. This is no longer like just academic research. These are real world applications. So he felt, I believe this is how he felt. He started the company, so but we felt that, you know, if we wanted to bring this research into the real world and give it the chance to provide the utility that it should, then we would have to create a company to do so. And so here we are. What are you working on right this very second? Right now I'm working on contracts. So farms have these contracts that they want us to deal with, and I'm creating and auditing and iteratively improving a UI for a different feature, a feature for tasks, for managing tasks. So I'm working on 2 different features at the same time, kind of, but one of them is really trivial. It's because of our infrastructure and the way we've set up the app. It's really easy for this feature to be written, but the other one is a little bit more complicated, and we'll need I still have to finalize the design and engineering of it, like the database and everything. I think I should just go to What is this? Bro, what is this? I'm actually so confused. was ridiculous. How many hours does he study? It's a good question. Oh, I have to end stream. I just realized I have to end stream. Why do I have no other choice? I was actually doing something. Has it really been that long? Yes, it has. But I have to end stream in 10 minutes. I don't have a choice. I need to go to bed. I'm actually about to get in bed. Well, I need to eat dinner. I finish my dinner first and shower. I think I'm gonna shave my face. Just my cheeks. Bro was playing chess? Nah, I'd play on stream. I'll play on stream right now. I'll play on stream right now. What you do when you wake up this morning? Right when I woke up, I went to the gym. I've gone over it a million times. If you really want me to go over what I did this morning, I can tell you. I can tell you exactly what I plan on doing tomorrow morning. Bro, I won a game yesterday. Literally have no idea how I won. I played so poorly, and then my opponent just played even worse for some reason. I don't know why they would play so poorly. It didn't make any sense. Okay, D4, D5. I'm playing some spicy openings. Dude, what am I playing against right now? Queen's Pawn opening. The question is, should I play E5 right away? Do I want to play like dangerous? Okay, let's just do it. I can't be down on time. I'm always down on time. We're gonna Fian Keto so that there's no sacks. I don't need to do anything. I'm kind of confused what White's plan is. I'm just gonna play C6 just so. Oh, he's not even playing it, but so that he couldn't play Bishop B5 because I want to play Rook E8. Rook E8. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this light squared bishop though. I mean C7 or D7, C8 C7, C8 D7, C8 D7, Queen B3. I think Queen B3 is bad. I think I'm gonna play Bishop C8 D7. Bishop C8 D7. I don't know, maybe he wants to go Knight F4. Maybe he's preparing B5. I kind of want to play Queen C7. Get on this nice diagonal, but the diagonal doesn't do anything, and all the action is over here. Maybe I'll play E7. E7 should be fine. It's usually a little bit risky because there's a rook on E1, but there's no rook on E1, and then also his knight is on E2. Okay, now he wants to play what? What's the point of this move? There's no point, right? This pawn is weakened. I was gonna play c5. There's kind of no point. Okay, we gotta play quicker. I'm gonna play c5 just because it opens up my bishop. And then obviously he loses a tempo. Oh my gosh, that would be a blunder if he played b3. He should have played b3. His knight is really bad here. His knight is really bad here, and I'm obviously threatening to play c5, c4. c4. I don't know why he would play his knight here. Now he can't play rook d1, which is like the only half open file, even though his bishop is like completely not going anywhere. Now I want to play d8. I got to be careful though, because this pawn, both of these pawns are hanging, but mainly this one. Mainly b7. He wants to play, just attack his rook. Are we gonna draw, dude? There's no way. Okay, you know what? I'll be the bigger man. Threatening d4. No longer threatening d4. There's no tactics somehow. Kind of want to play queen d6. Queen d6. Rook d8. Rook d1. Rook d1 is not really that big of a deal though. You all have a Discord? Yeah, there's a Discord in the description. Dude, what is his obsession with my light squared bishop, bro? I think d4 is actually bad because it gives him an opportunity to open up his bishop. I could actually take with the rook. Huh. Wait. Dude, why does he love trading pieces? e4 is a threat. Not a very strong threat. But let's see what he does here. If he plays like bishop c1, then I can take. Yeah, then I can take on c3, which is bad for him because he obviously loses a pawn. But if he for some reason doesn't take, he would take. The problem is it's better than taking on e3 because then he can take back with his bishop and he develops his bishop. We obviously don't want him to develop his bishop. Okay, so I just win a pawn, queen trade maybe. My pawns are doubled. See, if he had rook c1, then he could win his pawn back. Actually, what? What? What is that? What is that move, bro? Bro, now he can't develop any of his pieces. Yo, he actually can't develop any of his pieces, bro. Oh, I guess he could go bishop b2. Because then takes and takes. But his knight's not going anywhere. I don't know why he moved his king. I guess he was worried about knight e2, but knight e2 is not really a threat. Oh wait, knight e2 was a threat. Okay, well now knight e2 is a threat because his bishop's hanging. His rook and his bishop are both hanging. Yeah, this kid's trash. This game's over. He resigned. I only won 9 rating points for that. This game's over, bro. My game rating was 1800. I missed and 2 mistakes. Uh-oh. Played a 79.8. That's pretty bad. There was, yeah, D7. I knew D7 was bad. Dude, it wanted me to play... Dude, okay, the thing is, I saw E4, but I just didn't see the use of E4. I mean, it does... Wait, actually, wait, hold on. Analysis? What does E4 do? Knight E4. Dude, why is black plus 1 point or minus 1.3? What? C1? Why C1? Why not takes? Wait, why not takes? What happens if takes? Is this a blunder? Wait, what? D takes E4, of course. Queen G3. Oh, his bishop's hanging. I'm an idiot. Dude, mistake. Okay, well, I want to know why this is a mistake. Hold on. Show his moves. That's his follow-up. That's what makes it a mistake. C3. Bishop C3 is what makes it a mistake. This is a mistake, bro. What? I was 1.2 in this position, though. Now I'm 1.4. This is inaccuracy. Yeah, I knew I needed to activate the bishop, but this gave me a perfect opportunity to activate the bishop, yeah. It's fine. Threatening to win a pawn. And then he let me win a pawn. I was really confused. I also didn't know what his obsession was with trading pieces. Wait, no, but that's not winning anything. What? It wants me to take with the pawn? 1.9. Way to create a pawn chain? Create a pawn chain? This is what you're calling a pawn chain? It's not much of a pawn chain, bro. Oh, you guys can't see who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the AI. They have an AI that's telling me why my moves are bad. Okay, but this was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, this is clearly the best move. And then takes, trades, takes. And then this was terrible. I don't know what he was doing. Wait, what? This is not a good move. Reveal an attack on the rook like this. Wait, so what did he must have blundered? This is a mistake? What was his best move? Yeah, I did see this, actually. And then trades. Oh, it's much better for white. This is what I was, this is what I analyzed in my head. This position. I didn't see... I didn't see why that was bad for me, though. He says it's a mistake. I guess I was just clearly winning. What was my best move? E4, knight E4 for what? Let's discover attack on the rook, but so? Now it wants me to play D1. Oh, is that force win a piece? Yeah, it does. It wins a piece, bro. Yeah, bishop takes E1. He doesn't even, yeah, it's King G2 his best move, not even recaptures. Well, you know, not everyone's good at chess. My opponent is definitely not everyone. No, I'm just kidding. No, he wasn't that bad. It was just like, he just played terribly. Are you good or was he bad? We're both bad. Yeah, I'm ending the stream. What are you grabbing on? It's a place called Shawarma Joint. I'm ending the stream, about to go to bed. What time do you wake up and what time do you sleep? Last night I fell asleep at 11:30. I woke up at 5:40, 8. Tomorrow I'm gonna wake up at 5:30. We'll see what time I fall asleep. I'm gonna get in bed probably like 9 or 8. I would think I'm gonna study for like 12 hours tomorrow, so I need to get a lot of sleep. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, why did Hikaru waste 67 minutes on one move? I don't know if it was actually 67 minutes, but it was insane. He had 16 minutes on the clock. His opponent had an hour and 14 or something. Bro, I've been sitting for 10 hours straight. No, I rode my bike twice. You have a Discord? Yeah, it's in the description. No way about time? Yeah. Not a big deal. I'm like that, for real. Dang, already L grind. My fault. My fault, OG. Bro, tomorrow I have no meetings too. Like, I'm actually gonna be able to get so much work done. All day. Quantum all day. Look, this is what's gonna happen tomorrow. I'm gonna be sleeping with my eyes closed, eyes open, quantum. 12 hours later, eyes closed, sleeping again. That's it. And then Tuesday, eyes open, 100%. 100% marks on midterm. Actually, I don't even have to open my eyes. That's how much I'm gonna study. I'm not even have to open my eyes. When I get the exam, I'll just be able to feel it. Actually, not the other way around, bro. The exam will just feel my aura, and I'll get 100%. The professor will come to my seat and say, wow, I saw how much you studied. It would be useless to give you this exam because you have such high demand over the course material. Or such high command. I don't know why I said demand. Such a high command over the course material. Here's 100%. I'd be like, yeah, whatever, not a big deal. And then they would curve the class. They would say, Aidan did so well that we're curving everyone's score up plus 20%. And then everyone claps. And then the day is over. It's most likely what's going to happen at the exam. I'd say probably 90% chance that's what happens. I swear last time I heard you said Shawarma Joint was finals. Yeah, bro, finals last semester. I haven't had Shawarma Joint in a while. They raised their prices, I think. I don't know, though. I just swiped my card and ate food. Why do you study so hard? Yes, it's for attention. Why do you study so hard? It's for attention, bro. It's performative. Like, that's what you expect me to say to that question? Why do you study so hard? Is it for attention? Yes. Yes, it's for attention. Nah, bro. Yeah, I don't care about grades. I don't care about grad school. I don't care about high GPA. I don't care about developing work ethic. I don't care about learning. I don't know. It just sounded like you wanted others to just know you were the best, because I wanted them to curve everyone's score up because I got a good score on the exam. First of all, I was just joking. And then second of all, wait, did I? I don't know. I wouldn't, if they curved everyone's scores up, I don't think it has anything to do with me as an individual. It would just be because somebody got 100% on the exam. Just happened to be me. No big deal. Nah, bro, don't read between the lines. Feels the aura. Nah, bro, I was being serious. So what motivates you to study so hard? All the stuff that I just said sarcastically was not the reason I was studying. Pretty much sums it up. There's absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to be the best. I don't think I generally agree with that statement. I think it can be healthy for some people to want to be the best. But me personally, especially as a Christian, I just don't see the utility in the desire to be the best. It doesn't make sense. We're not put here on this earth to try to be the best at anything. We're not put here on the earth to compare ourselves to other people. At least that's what I believe. Every person on this planet is made in the image of God. I do not desire to be better than all of them. I do not desire to be better than them at all, better than all of them at something. But I will say there's merit in being great, and people typically, the world is inherently competitive. So when people say, like, what is greatness? Typically it's like, okay, let's compare them to their peers and how well they were able to do in comparison to their peers. So in that sense, like, being the best is very, has high utility. But again, I don't think being the best should be your motivation. I don't know how that could lead to a fulfilling life. I don't know. I find it hard to imagine a life of fulfillment and enjoyment from constantly comparing yourself to everyone and trying to be better than them all at a single thing, or if you're really crazy, better than everyone at everything. Competition absolutely is healthy and valuable. I don't think it even can be. I think generally competition is healthy and valuable. Humans as a species would not exist if there wasn't competition. I mean, that's like how we've developed anything, is through competition. Breathing, depends on how what timelines you really believe in. But even in modern history, physicists, mathematicians, everyone, all the greatest inventions have typically come from environments of competition. So I think competition broadly is healthy and valuable. But in that sense, like, you should try to perform your best, but that doesn't mean you need to perform better than everybody else, if that makes sense, right? I think comparing yourself to your past self is one of the most, or to even yourself now, is a great thing and very useful in trying to develop skills and traits or whatever you desire. But comparing yourself to other people, I feel like, is just, one, it's unfair, and then two, it's unfair to you and to the other person, and in general, like, just principally, if everyone is made in the image of God and we all have different reasons why we were put here on this earth, what merit is there to comparing yourself to somebody else who has a completely different purpose than you, who has a completely different personality than you, who's had completely different experiences than you, who has different goals than you, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense conceptually, like fundamentally, to compare yourself to somebody else when you really think about all those different things. And so that's why I don't desire to be the best, but I do desire to be the best Aidan Andrews that I can be, the best person that I can be. But this is about me, right? The best me I can be, right? Because if I look at somebody else who's maybe doing something that's very similar to me, they could have completely different values and completely different objectives. And so comparing myself to them doesn't make much sense. What utility does it provide to me to strive to be better than this person who is completely different than I am? Psychologically, physically, environmentally, like, what is the utility in that? I don't see it. But I would absolutely compare myself to myself. Right? If I get a 91% on an exam, I would hope the next time that I took the exact same exam, I would get 100. Assuming my goal is to get 100. Right? It applies universally across different aspects of life. But yeah, I wouldn't say the desire to be the best is good. Or beneficial, really. But who knows, bro? I don't know anything. I'm just a random 20-year-old, 21-year-old. So, we'll see. But, yeah, I think I'm going to end stream. Damn, that was fire. Dang. Alright, so I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.